Okay, welcome back to Michael Kittle Rare Coins, and today we're gonna auction some of these coins off today. Well, as many as we can, I guess. If anybody wants to buy any of them. What this is yesterday we did a preview. We opened up a bag of silver that was helped selected by one of our viewers. It was this bag right here. It had 1,028 grams of different world coins. Hopefully they're all silver. I didn't see any that were not silver, but that's how we bought it. We bought it as just mixed world silver, and we go through them one by one, look them up, learn a little thing or two, and if anybody wants them, then we sell them. And there were some cool finds in this one. So, we found a piece of jewelry made out of Australian coins. There was a couple big coins, couple fancy coins, couple little tiny old coins like that one there from 1727 or 1729, I think. Some more common silver coins that you see a lot, and pretty good mix, I think. I think so. But thanks for being here so far, everybody. I see Kyle gave out 5 memberships to the chat earlier before we started. Thank you, Kyle. Appreciate that. Rande is here. Good morning or good afternoon to you, I guess now. It's just about afternoon for everybody. Good to see you, Rande. Hope everything's well. EC, Friendly Eagle. Let's go. All right, so I said we're not going to start till noon, so we're not going to start right away. We got a few minutes to stall here, I guess. Brown Sugar, how you doing? Chew, welcome, welcome, welcome. I guess just a couple things. I mean, we're going to look things up. We'll tell you about how much silver's in them. Then we'll come up with a starting price, and we'll go from there if anybody wants to buy any of these. And we have a spreadsheet that we'll be following along with. I can put that in the chat for you right now, so you can keep track of what we're doing and make sure if you win something, I put your name down in the correct price. We probably will not get everything sold today, so towards the end we'll pick a time to start probably tomorrow if that works, and it's probably about the same time, and we'll sell some more. We're not going to go too long today. I don't want to be sitting here for way too long, and I don't want you guys to be sitting here way too long and, and take your whole day just for one channel. That's not fair. There's other people, other channels, other people got things to do too. So the way this works is everyone's welcome to bid as long as you intend to pay. Everything's in US dollars. If you're an auction winner, after you're done bidding or after the sale, send me an email. My email address is right on the screen here somewhere. And let me know your contact information, and I can get you an invoice by PayPal, or just get you the total, and you can pay me by PayPal that way. Do Google Pay, Venmo, Zelle, check, money order, cash. We'll figure it out. You do have to pay for shipping. You win a few coins, and I can put them in a nice little bubble mailer, all well packed, all in flips, of course. It's going to cost you $5. You win a bunch of stuff or high value stuff, and we want to do a small flat rate USPS box, and it'll be $10. If you have a Kittle Fan Plus channel membership, you get half price shipping as one of your perks. If you have a Plus membership or higher, then you get free shipping as one of your perks. So there. And of course, if you're an international bidder, meaning you're from outside of the United States and you want me to ship your coins outside of the United States, you will pay whatever it costs. And you should know kind of how that works, and we'll figure that out. David, how you doing? Silver Mountain, what's up? Okay, so I think with a few minutes left, maybe we should start sorting these out just a little bit, right? Maybe try to figure out where we're going to start. I think one thing I like to do when I see a big pile of silver like this is a lot of it's going to be Canadian coins and Mexican coins. So maybe we just start picking some of the Canadian coins and piling them kind of in the same area. Like here's 2 of the same coin, maybe. Maybe we should use one of these as a giveaway. Got 2 of the same thing, 2 $50. That might be a good idea. All right, let's just start picking some of the Canadian coin. There's a Canadian dollar. I know somebody already messaged me saying, oh, I'm going to win that. Are you? I don't know. Maybe. That's not Canadian. And maybe we could pick somebody. There's a Canadian quarter. There's a couple smaller Canada pieces right there. Another quarter. It's a dime. Yeah, so this might help us start targeting what we're going to do here. There's an old Victorian 5-cent from Canada, a couple of those. Again, if anybody has any questions before we get started, please feel free to let me know or get the attention of me or one of the moderators, and we can try to figure it out for you. All right, that's a little Canadian 5-center. Jason, how you doing? Amanda's gonna go no. Are we playing today? Is that the nice 37 Australia? Yeah, that is, isn't it, Kane? That is pretty cool. And did you see this? You like Australia stuff, maybe? This had to be done during World War II. Made out of Australian coins, and even the clasp is made out of a couple 3-pences. That was kind of cool. That was in the bag for some reason. Kind of fun. Alright, what else do we got? Any more little Canadian coins hiding in here? Oh, yeah, there's always more Canadian coins. There's always more Canadian coins, right? Those are from Canada. There's a 50-center from Canada. You could probably be picking some of the other countries to sort out, too, but... like, there's a Panama. We'll stick that by that one. There's another Canadian quarter. Another dime. Another quarter. Dime. And I'm probably missing some as well. Not getting them all. Hey, we'll put the 2 US coins together that we saw. There's Australia, mate. Another 50-cent. I think we're getting most of them, though. There's another dime. Another one. 5-cent. I think that's Canada there. No, that's India, actually. That's India. Canada, India, close enough, right? There's another Panama. We'll stick there. That's Canada there. That's a Canada quarter. What was that? That's an East Africa. Oh, we did see that earlier, didn't we? We saw that yesterday, I believe. Half shilling. That's a half shilling. There's a Canadian dime. Canada. A lot of Canadian. A lot more than I thought, actually. I'm starting to go through this. I don't know what coin that is. That one's worn down to about nothing. You might not even be able to identify it. Alright, I think we got most of them. There's probably a couple hiding in here. I think we helped. We helped the cause, didn't we? I think so. Alright, is that 3 different size Balboas? Yeah, there's a quarter, a half, and a full un Balboa. A full un. Yes, it is. 3 different sizes. They make more sizes than that, too, but that's 3 of them right there. Alright, we are at noon. We are at noon. And we have 20 people up in the channel and up in the chat. Thank you for being here. Make sure you guys click that like button if you haven't done so already. Now, last time I did one of these, which was actually a couple of years ago, I didn't realize it's been that long since we've gone through a batch of World Silver like this and looked them up and auctioned them. I got yelled at by a couple of my longtime viewers for selling the good stuff right away. Now, what's the good stuff? All of it's good stuff, but I know, like, some people can't get here right at noon, or they don't get the notification and they don't stumble in for a half hour. So, like, I'll ask anybody if they want to buy anything in particular, but if you ask for, like, the Australian crown or the trade dollar right away, I'm probably going to say, well, let's wait a little bit on that. Probably say let's wait a little bit, but... or any countries in particular someone looking for, and we can just go start selling. We can start selling some of these Canadian coins. We've got a bunch of those. Any requests here? You see an Ireland horse? You're interested in that? Yeah, that was in here somewhere. I don't see it, but I know it's in here somewhere. I remember seeing it. Oh, is that this one here under the hexagon coin? Yeah. That's a 1940 Lauren, it looks like. No. Half crown. Half crown. Too big to be a florin. What's the large one? 3 down on the left with the sunburst looking thing. That is this one. Mexico. If I can get it to focus. That's a problem when you got all this in the background and can't get the camera to focus. 1886 8 reals from Mexico. I mean, I got a microscope. We can just show it under if that's what you wanted to see. And it's got chop marks all over it. We looked at that. In Asia, they would put little stamps just verifying that they're real coins. Different merchants would do that back then. So there's like little marks. Yeah, kind of fun. I know that's a popular one that people were looking for. Anybody want to buy anything, or anybody want to look at anything? Otherwise, I'll just start grabbing coins and we'll start looking at them. How about that? How about that? Like, maybe I'll just grab one right now. How about German? Anybody want to buy a German coin? Let's start with that one. What is this? Let's just do it. And we'll show you how this works. This one here is a 1960J German 5 mark. 1960J. So what I'll do is I'm going to go into my computer. Well, first I'll type in our spreadsheet. 1960J Germany 5 marks. Okay. Now we go and look that up and see what the heck that is. 1960J Germany 5 mark. And that is an German, West German coin, a lot of people would say. And we bring that up, and I can show you what we're doing here. We'll go here. We look this up on the NGC World Coin Price Guide. It's 625 fine silver, so the actual weight is 0.2251. So we'll go here and go 0.2251. And we know it has $7.29 worth of silver in it. Yeah, pretty close to what they say. We go to 1960J, 1.6 million minted. Looks like it might be a slightly better date. There's a bunch of here in VF they say are worth $9. This one they say is worth 11. It's probably a VF coin or so. I don't know, somewhere around there. So what I'll do is I'll say, it's $7. Let's just start it at $8 and see if anybody wants to buy this one. Any interest in this coin? Anybody want a German 5 mark coin? And I can go back to here. German 5 mark silver, starting at $8. 1960, West Germany. Did I say East Germany before, maybe? I don't know. It's West German. Any interest? And if anybody wants to see anything under the microscope that we're trying to show off or whatever, just let me know. So now's the time where people bid if you're interested. Barely over the silver value if you're, it's got the cool German eagle on it. Any interest at all? How about if we started at $7, just under the silver value? Anybody want it at under the silver value? I mean, I don't really want to start selling stuff at under the silver value, but just to get it started. Anybody, any interest? Imperial chicken, is that the official name of it? I don't know if that's the official name of it, but Gringo says he'll bid $7 on it. Thank you, Gringo. You didn't have to do that. But you did. Any other interest? We got Gringo at $7 on the 1960 German 5 marks. Germany 5 marks. Any other interests? Anybody. Skinny chicken, that's one. So what I'll do is then when we're in, I'll just count down in chat. 3, 2, 1 sold, and then if whoever's leading gets it then. So if you want it, don't be waiting, don't be stalling. How you doing, Dixon? And Gringo's getting that one at under the silver price for $7. And I'll just go ahead and start stacking them over here off camera. All right, let's pick another one. I know Kyle wants to jump right to the Ireland coin. We could maybe do that, but I don't know. I'd like to at least sell 1 or 2 coins for a reasonable price first, maybe. What is... How about this one? This one looks kind of fun. People like Mexican coins too. How about a Mexican 1937 50 centavos? So we'll go right in the spreadsheet. 1937 Mexico 50 centavos. I'll look that up real quick. Mexico 50 centavos. They are 0.720 fine silver. It's 0.1929 ounces of pure. So it melts for $6.25. A 1937 at a vintage of 20 million, so it's a common piece, relatively. And this one, let's see. Get back here, we'll take a look at it here. Let's just start it at $6, and I dropped it. Now I can't find it. No, it's right here. Was that the same coin? Yeah, it's the same coin. We'll start it at $6. That's just under the silver value. Any interest in a Mexican 50 centavos for just under the silver price? Got lots of detail. It's a little circulated. It's a little dirty looking, but still got full Libertad there in the cap and raise. Anyone? $6 opening bid. Any interest whatsoever? Ringo says he'll bid $6. I mean, if all I'm going to do is sell everything the Gringo at under spot, we'll just be ending this pretty soon, I'm sure. Come on. I'm trying to give these coins away. Nobody wants them? Gringo's going to clean up. Well, that might work for you. Gringo at $6. Gringo at $6. If anybody here I'm just picking coins at random. If there's something you're waiting for, I know Kyle said he wants the Irish coin. Silver Mountain goes $6.50. Thank you, Silver Mountain. If there's something you want to bid on, let me know, and we can, or a specific country, we can try to find it. Silver Mountain at $6.50. Again, I said I'm not probably going to jump right to what we think was the best finds right away, but man. You're here. We can start. Well, you already missed a good one, Party Pickle. That's okay. Welcome. Silver Mountain at $6.50. Let's go ahead and get her done. Thank you, Silver Mountain. That one is yours. All right. What's the Olympics one? That's a good question. You see an Olympics coin? There probably is. I think I might have saw it at one point. This one here. All right, we can sell that. Let's do it. That is we'll show it to you, a 1972 German from the Munich Olympics. Munchen right there. 1972, and you see a D there, so it's a 1972 D. So I'll type that in. How about that? 1972 D, Germany. And that is a 10 mark coin. Olympics. Okay, now what we do is I go look up what that might be worth in silver and tell you the fineness and the information on it. It is a 0.625 fine silver coin, and it's 0.3115 ounces of silver, 0.3115 ounces. So the melt value is $10.09 worth of silver alone in it, and we will start selling that at $10. And the 72D is 4.8 million minted. And it seems like that's the mintage of all of them. They did a 72D, 72F, 72G, and a 72J. All of them have 4.8 million. They probably, maybe even sold them in sets. I don't know how they did it. So there we go. You want some Olympics silver? You think you got a few of those already? All right. Well, There's another one available for just under the silver value right there. If anybody's interested, at $10. This is an auction. It's not a buy it now. Got the cool flames there. Anyone. 1972. It's in nice condition. It's AU for sure. Well, nobody wants it. I'd keep it for my coin club at the silver price. And no, there's Gringo wanting to get it for just under melt. $10 bid by Gringo. Again, it melts for $10.09. Any other interest in Gringo? Any other interest? Craig, how you doing? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the channel. Gringo gonna get another one. All right, Gringo. Stealing another. It's all right, Gringo. If anyone's gonna steal them, you can steal them. All right. Again, I'll just keep picking things that no one's gonna buy, apparently. But if you're interested in one of them for a certain country, let me know and we can go to it. Should we just go sell Kyle the Irish one? Is there any other interest in that one, maybe? I don't know. Or do we just pick another one at random? I don't know. Any other interest? Any requests? We go right to Canadian coins. We got more German. We got some older German. We got a couple US coins here. Got some more Mexican stuff. We got Austria. We got some Japanese. There's another Canadian $50 there. Got some British stuff. What's the one at the 5 o'clock position? But darker. This one with shields. It's a British coin. We'll sell that next, sure. George V. That there is a florin from 1935. British florin. Okay. So that is 1935. Great Britain. Florin. Okay. Let's go look that up quickly. That one is 50% pure silver, so it's only half silver. So it's 0.1818 ounces of silver in it. 0.1818. $5.89 silver value. And if we look up the 1935, they minted 7.5 million. And they really don't jump up in price till you get a little bit higher grade. Maybe a little bit better than silver is the value of this. But let's start it at $6. Let's start it at $6. Basically the silver price. We'll start it at $6. Any interest in the florin from 1935, George V? Anything from Wakanda? No, definitely not. I think we had one from Zamunda though, but I can't find it anymore. Florin at $6. Got a good look to it. Aaron, how you doing? That's just basically the silver price, minus 11 cents. With all the shields. And there's the Irish shield right there. Ireland right there, Kyle. Alright. Are we going to have a pass? Is that going to my coin club? Let me know. $6. I'm not going to stay on these forever. Jason says $6. You didn't have to do that. But you did. Just made a deposit so you can swipe the trade dollar. Well, I think there's several people that were interested in that, including several people that aren't here. But Jason's at $6 on the florin. And we'll see if there's any other interest. So I'm going to do 3, 2, 1 sold in chat. That goes to Jason. First. of his name. That's hard to type in. Okay. Thank you very much, Jason. All right, next up, Kyle wants to go to the Irish coin because he says he's got to go. So let's take a look at this one here. This is an Ireland half crown, it feels like. Let's take a look at it. 2 shillings 6 pence for the horse and the harp. Let's look it up. 1940, well, let's put it in there. 1940 Ireland half crown. I believe that's a half crown, so my math is correct. All right, there it is. These are 75% fine silver, 0.750. And if you guys wanted to look at that with us, not that button, this button. 0.750 fine, 0.3409 ounces. 0.3409. So it's $11 worth of silver in there. Right there. 1940, 752,000 minted. These things always go for premiums, though, even in lower grades. You can see in higher grades they jump up quite a bit. But we're going to start it at 12. He's excited about his first purchase? Well, there you go. Maybe I'll have to include a sticker in the package. Let's go ahead and just start it at, let's start it at $12. I'm not starting it under melt. We'll start it at 12, because I know Kyle wants it. He'll pay $1 over melt, I'm sure. Starting at $12. Is there, hopefully there's more than one person interested and I can actually sell it. Not at silver price. Kyle jumps at the 15. You didn't have to do that. But you did. But you did. Kyle jumps at the $15. He knows what it's worth. He knows he wants it. $15. Wait, what did I just click something there? I don't know what I just did. Messing up my spreadsheet, I think. Kyle at $15 on the Irish coin. He doesn't want any competition on this. He wants me to do 3, 2, 1 sold. It's a nice coin, cool horse on it. I think it's the only Irish coin we got in sale. Gringo says 16. Kyle goes 20. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know what happens when 2 people want it? Well, you got a bid. I don't know. That's what happens. 2 shillings 6 pence. That makes it complicated. Party Pickle says 15. You're a little late on that. Kyle's already at 20. Don't look like you got around to separating them very much. No, not really. We put all the Canadian coins down here in the well, most of the Canadian coins here. There's a couple Panama coins there. And then there's a good mix of stuff here. There's a New Zealand coin. There's a German coin here. There's another British half crown. Yeah, didn't really separate it too much. There's a cool Italian 500 lira. Yeah. Any Bolivian Republic silver? I don't think we have anything from Bolivia. Not that I remember. We got Kyle at $20 though. I'm trying to type that in. I don't know what window I'm typing in, but click on it. I had to see if Kyle really wanted it. Okay. And he did. Thanks, Kyle. That is yours. That is yours. Next up, any requests? Any requests? We could sell some German coins. There's an Egypt coin. There's Austria. There's Cuba. More German. More Mexico. Japan. Switzerland. That one was Hungary. Got U.S. Philippines. This one is, I don't even know what country that is. Guatemala. I didn't even look at that one yesterday. Got some Portuguese. What are the 2 shiny ones with the ship and the person and the shield? The ship and the person and the shield. Really? Any German states? Yes, there was. There was a 1729 Lübeck shilling. Saw that one. Ships are cool. The two shiny ones with the ship and the person and the shield. Really? 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 I have no idea where you're looking at for that. Trying to look. The ship, the person, and the shield. Kyle's got to go. All right, Kyle, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for your bid. That's the trade dollar? Oh, this thing? Yeah, that's the British trade dollar. That's a British trade dollar there. That one's not going to be cheap. All right, I'm just going to grab coins. I mean, I can't just hang out all day, I guess. We got to start selling stuff. Let's go pick that one. If anybody wants it, you can get it. If not, then we won't sell it. Oh, it's another florin. Another florin. I just kind of grabbed that at random, so we'll sell it. 1931 Great Britain florin. How about that? And based on the last one it sold, this one probably won't be too hot, but we'll try. Double check that this is the same fineness and everything. And yes, it is. 50% silver, 0.1818 of an ounce. $5.89 starting is the silver price. We'll start it at $6. We'll start it at $6. The 1931 is a little earlier date, but not really any better. It's 6.5 million minted. And we'll take a look. 1931. George V. Anybody want a florin for $6? Anyone? Anyone? Jason says 6. You didn't have to do it. You didn't have to do it, but you did. He's gonna have a collection of florins here. I don't know. Are there any more in the pile here? Actually, there is one right here. It's a 1929. The 1929 as well. Jason at $6. He likes the Game of Thrones. He gets it for $6. All right, there you go. Well, hey, I just saw the 1929 there, and I already have the page up. Let's get her done, right? 1929 Great Britain florin. That's also 0.1818 of an ounce. And we'll start it at $6. Only $6. And this one here has a little higher mintage. 16.3 million minted, roughly. And we'll show that off under the scope. 1929. George V. Lauren, about the size of a $50 or so, for those of you want compared to a U.S. coin. We got Jason at $6. You're letting him have them all. That's okay. That's okay. What do we got there? I thought I had another one there. That's just a shilling. Bummer. That might be the last florin from Britain. I know we got an Australian right here. An Australian florin. Okay. Get the wrong keys here again. Sorry. There we go. Wonder how many exist after all the years. Well, I mean, a lot of them probably get lost or melted down over the years when silver goes up high. Now, at 50% silver, there's a little refining involved, but I'm sure people still melt them down or make them into jewelry or do something with them. They don't keep them sitting around forever, especially since they don't use this kind of money anymore. They don't do florins and shillings and pence. They do decimal coins now like we do. Because nobody knew what the heck a shilling or a pence or a florin or a crown or a pound, or nobody could figure it out. Math is hard. Math is hard. Let's go ahead and do something with a chip on it. How about that? What's the little guy? I couldn't even make it under the scope, could I? That is a pretty worn down, ugly Portuguese with a ship. Portuguese 250. It's from 1932. Let's go ahead and do that. Again, I'm just going to start picking coins. I want to get through some of these. If you guys have requests on anything, then we can do that. Let's see, 1932 Portugal, 2.5 escudos. 1932 Portugal, 2.5 escudos. These are silver. 65% fine silver, 0.650. It's 0.0731 of an ounce. 0.0731 of an ounce. $2.37 worth of silver in it. What's the denomination? 2.5 escudos. And we'll show that under the scope here. And we're going to start the bidding at $2. We're going to start the bidding at $2. Heck with it. Under the silver price. Under the silver price. We're going to start it at $2. It's got some shields. It's got a 250 and then a dollar sign in there, but it's escudos. And there is the Portuguese ship, 1932. I didn't even look up to see if this is a better date or anything. Maybe I should. This is first year of issue of the design, and it is a better date. Okay. Maybe you guys should know that. Right here, there's the information on it. 1932, 2.5 million, and you can see the price of normal common ones go down basically to the silver price. This one, they say a VF is worth $20, and an XF is worth 50. It's a little lower than VF, but it's not the key date. The key date, I guess, would be the 1937. That would be $350. This one's the 32. So it's a little better date. Party Pickle says $2. Manda gifting 10 memberships to the chat. You didn't have to do that. Vern got one. That's cool. Xander got one. A whole bunch of people got them. Thanks, Manda. Appreciate it. All right. $2 to Party Pickle. Any other interest in the coin? First year of issue of the type. For the Portugal, 2.5 escudos. Gringo goes to $3. Thank you, sir. On the better date, even. Got a $3 bid now. Amanda, gifting some memberships. Thank you very much. And I'm sure those people will thank you as well. $3 to Gringo. Party Pickle goes $3.50. It's worth about $3.50. All right, Party Pickle at $3.50. Is that going to be all? Let's see. Like that is going to be all. Yo, Party Pickle. $3.50. That one's yours. All right. Next up, what are we going to? What country you want to take a look at next? Should we sell a cool German coin, maybe? Is this a German? Oh, that one is kind of cool. I don't know if we want to sell that, do we? No, that's not German. I saw a German right over here somewhere. Maybe we won't sell a German coin. There's a half mark. We could sell that. People like these. 21 viewers up in the channel. Thank you. Make sure you guys click that like button if you haven't done so for us. This is a 1906 Germany half mark. 1906, and it's got a cool look to it. Look at that one. It's a 1906J. 1906J Germany half mark. And let's look it up. This is 90% fine silver, 0.0802 ounces. 0.08. So it's got $2.60 worth of silver in it. The 1906J is a better date. So let's take a look at that. So here's the information on the half marks. There's the information there. 1906J we got right down here. 2.1 million minted. In VF, they say that it's a $20 coin. XF, it's a $40 coin. Compared to all the common dates that are, you know, $3.50 to $5. So that is a better one. I don't know if those are actual, like, current real market values, but we can just tell it's a better date by that. So let's go ahead and, what are we going to start that one at? Let's go ahead and, what do we say, $2.60 worth of silver? Let's just start it at $3. You guys tell me what it's worth. You guys tell me what you think it's worth. It's got a cool German eagle. The 06J. Gringo goes $3. Silver Martin goes $3. Gringo is first at $3. Got a $3 bid for Gringo. I see him first on my screen. Aaron goes to $5. Thank you, Aaron. Cool little German half mark. $5 to Aaron. Any other interest? Don't be shy. $5. Aaron Krause gonna take it, it looks like. Unless someone puts a bid in. Silver Mountain goes to 6. We'll start the countdown again in just a moment. Silver Mountain at 6. Give everybody a chance to get back in, like Aaron at 7. Got a $7 bid from Aaron. Thank you guys very much. Thank you all for being here. And thank you, especially the bidders. The rest of you guys that are just lurking, I thank you as well, but especially thank the bidders, of course. Aaron Krause at $7. I just kid you guys, of course. Aaron at $7. Will that take it? Will that take it? It looks like it will. Thanks, Aaron. Congrats. That's $7. You got it. You guys want another German coin? How about this one that's just up here in the corner shining? If you guys like German coins, maybe you'll like this one. Let's take a look at it. This is it's got a little toning on it too, around the rim. The F mint mark. The F mint mark. And this is a German 2 Reichmark from 1939. What did we say it was? 39F? No, I just lost it. 39F. 1939F. Let's take a look at, let's type it in the spreadsheet so we know what we're selling. 1939 F Germany 2 mark. Okay. And let's see what these are. These are 625 fine silver, 0.1608 actual silver weight. So it's got $5.21 worth of silver. So let's take a look at the info here. There's the coin. When are you looking to do the bracelet? Whenever someone wants to buy it. Whenever someone requests it. What was this? 1939F, 3.1 million minted. And they say VFXF 8 to $11 bucks. It's got $5 worth of silver. Let's start it at $6. Tired of selling stuff for under the silver price, especially cool stuff like this. This should sell for more though, because these are popular always. 1939F, very good to remember your history always, right? Gringo at 7, Jason at 7, Aaron at 7, Gringo at 6, Jason at 7. Jason's first at 7. Aaron tried to get it for $3.50, but now we're at $7 to Jason is first. $7. Any other interest on that one? I don't have too many of those available, usually. Those usually don't make it into a bag of mixed silver. History in your hands, exactly. 1939 F. German 2 mark. Aaron goes $7.50. Got a $7.50 bid now. Aaron at $7.50. Jason says 8. $8 bid now. Any advance on the 8? Aaron goes to 9. Aaron likes it. We did have one 5 mark too in here somewhere. Was it this one right here? Yeah, we got a 1936 5 mark in there as well. Yeah. A lot of cool stuff in here. There's a 51 F5 Deutschmark. There's other German. This was a Pope coin. The 1 lira from 1867. Oh, we got Jason at 10, Aaron at 11. Aaron at 11. I turn my head to look and the bid goes up. Normally buy all of them. Really should start to see which ones you're missing. Yeah, and then good luck trying to find like any album or any way to like you'd have to like make your own or something, because I don't think they really have. I don't know, maybe if you talk to some collectors from Germany, maybe they have albums or something for these, but you can't really get them at a coin shop here, I'll tell you that. Jason goes to 12. Jason goes to 12 right there. Got the German Eagle. And Paul von Hindenburg. His German mustache right there. It's in decent shape too. It's got, I'd say it's an XF to AU coin. Jason at 12. You got a military payment album complete? Really? Aaron goes to 13 just as I started a countdown. $13 bid now. Aaron at 13. Is that going to take it? Will that be enough? Aaron at 13. Could be. Yeah, it was. Thanks, Aaron. All right. What next? Any requests? Should we just sell that bracelet? I don't know. Is there enough people here? Are the people that want it here? I don't know. Jason, first of his name, congrats. Jagringo, congrats. Amanda says congrats. Thank you guys for there. I don't know what this one was. That is really, really worn down is what it is. It's a French coin that's really worn down. Well, you look up a coin on a bracelet. I mean, what's there to look up? I know what they all are. I already put the bracelet on the spreadsheet here. I'll show you that. Let's just go ahead and sell it. Let's go ahead and sell it. I shared a screen. I added it right here. 7 coins plus. It's got 7 full coins, and then the clasp is made out of a couple more 3 pences, so I didn't include that. I looked up the silver value, so here's that total of the 7 coins right there. So it's just under 1 full ounce of pure silver just from the 7 coins. If you add the clasp and the links, it probably is about an ounce of silver. So just the silver value is $30 plus, I would say. And heck with it. Let's just start it at the silver price. We'll start it at $30. What do you guys think about that? But what it is, let's just show it under the scope here. If we start at the end, and you can see even like the little rings are made of silver, of coins. It's a 43 3 pence, 42D 6 pence, and these are all common dates. The shilling is a little bit better date. It's the first year of the type, but it's not super rare. 1911 shilling. It's an older shilling though. It's kind of cool. The florin's the big coin in the middle, the 43S. And we got a shilling with the ram on it. And a 6 pence. And then a 3 pence. And then the clasp made out of a couple 3 pences. So some World War II trench art probably here is what they would call it. Jason says $30. He's going to get this for silver price. This look good on you, Jason. This look pretty good on you, I think. I don't know. Pretty cool. Looks like you got here late. Well, we started at noon. You missed a few coins, Steve, but right now we're selling this right here. 7 silver coins into a bracelet. 7 plus silver coins, because the clasp is... all the rings are made out of coins as well. Now, is it missing a couple rings? It's probably missing stuff. It's probably not in perfect condition. Like right there, it looks like that ring is kind of replaced or maybe broken. It looked like there was probably another ring holding these two together. So it's not in perfect condition, but it's, 80 years old plus. So there you go. Any other interest, or is Jason and my sister going to get those cheap? Maybe. But in the other side of the coins you can see are just the kings. The florin is pretty much worn thin. Now, they might have done that on purpose. Somebody might have planed that smooth, like maybe they were going to engrave somebody's name on it at one time. Maybe it did have somebody's name engraved on it, and then somebody later planed it off because they didn't like that person, or they wanted to give it to somebody else. That's not natural wear. Somebody did that to that side of the coin. But the others, you can see. I like that. Brown Sugar says $31. Jason says 32. Brown Sugar says 33. Jason goes 35. There you go. And there we go. Thank you guys all for your bids. Much appreciated. And I used to have a ruler here somewhere if you wanted to see the size of this, but where the heck is that? When was the last time I used a ruler for anything? I don't know. Where would it even be? No, it's not in my desk drawer. Is it in this desk drawer? No. Okay. Well, I was thinking of showing you the measurement, but I guess we're not going to do that. Brown Sugar at 36. The second one you see, you have a 5-coin baby bracelet from Australia. Really? Yeah, I have one made of U.S. Philippines coins as well. Again, probably done during World War II. Brown Sugar goes 38 after a $37 bid from Jason. Gringo goes to 40. Jason tried to get it at 40, but Gringo is first at 40. Jason says, enough of this, 45. And then Brown Sugar tried 45. Jason's first at 45. And it's just over $30 probably in silver value. There's definitely some coolness factor and some history to it too. Again, I don't know. I haven't tried to clasp it. I don't want to break it even. I mean, I don't know if it would really hold and could you really wear that? I have no idea. Brown Sugar says 47. Jason says 50. $50. $50 bid now. I got a $50 bid now. This thing's just bothering me. Is this bothering everybody just shining into the camera like that so brightly? It was bothering me. Sorry about that. The way I got my lighting, right here is the edge of the screen. And right here is where my microscope is. Watch my finger go into the microscope. There you go. And I got a light down. It just makes this corner super bright. That's the way it is. Jason says 50 and Brown Sugar says out. Now that's not legally binding or anything, Brown Sugar. When I start the countdown, you could reconsider. I'm not asking you to, and I'm not trying to get you to. I'm just saying that nobody would get mad. It's allowed. It's possible. But I'm just warning to everybody else. You could be faking them out. But thank you guys both for your bids. Thank you to Gringo as well for running them up a little bit. Got Jason at $50. And that is sold. So $50. Where's it at? I lost it. No, it's right here. I'm just kidding. We'll go ahead and set this over to the side nicely and keep it separate from just piling it up and folding it up or anything. That'll be fun to try to ship that without messing it up. All right. Manda is happy. Why is Manda happy? Because you got a new bracelet for yourself? Manda has the best sword earrings that'll match the coin bracelet if you're interested to borrow it. Nice. Some sword earrings. Nice. Gotta like swords. Anybody have any other requests of stuff to jump to? Otherwise, I'll just grab another coin and we'll sell it. Amanda got it. Very nice, very nice. How about I'll just grab a coin? Let's just grab that one. I like these. These are historical. These are good. You say German 5 mark? All right, we'll do that next. How about the nice U.S. Philippines 50 centavos first? This is an American coin. There's Lady Liberty in the Philippines. United States of America. Remember we used to have the Philippines back in the war? 44S, minted in San Francisco. So that, let's type that in. 1944S, USPI, US Philippines. H-I-L-I-P-P. I don't know how to spell Philippines. Is that right? I don't know. Close enough. Philippines 50 centavos. And let's go ahead and type that in and see what this weighs. And these are 75% silver, 10 gram weight, 0.2411 of an ounce, $7.81. Let's just start it at $8. It's in really nice condition. We'll just go ahead and start it at $8. If anybody wants the U.S. Philippines 44S, 50 centavos. And these things don't really go for big premiums. They minted a bunch of these during the war, or just towards the end of the war when we took the Philippines back. Mr. General MacArthur, Douglas MacArthur, took back the Philippines. He said, "I will return," and he did. He did. Dang it, he did. There you go. We got the U.S. Eagle, the Philippine Shield. This is a AU coin. It's got mint luster left to it. Hank, got any more of those 08 no model? No gold in this. No, this is a bag of silver. Anybody want a nice U.S. Philippines from the war? For basically the silver price, $8 opening bid. We got an $8 bid from Dugo. We do got an $8 bid. MacArthur commemorative, still the only coin you haven't been able to get? Really? Really? I've had a few nice ones of those. I put up a couple videos of those recently, Aaron, remember? A couple nice tone ones. Those ones are expensive because they're toned and high grade. 30 viewers. Welcome, everybody. $8 bid from Dugo. Any other interest? Any other interest in the U.S. Philippines? This is the Commonwealth issue, they call it. And these are in the Red Book. These are in the Red Book as well. Oh, you got one of the Philippines pesos too. Nice, Aaron. Those are pretty. Those have gone up a lot in value recently. Hi, Wendy. How you doing? Thanks for being here. $8 bid. Is that all we're gonna get? I'll count her down. And you get it, Duga. I haven't seen you here in chat before. Make sure you like and subscribe if you haven't. And I'm gonna need to have you send me your info so we can do this. But thank you for your bid. Thanks for being here. All right. Next up, we had a request for a German 5 mark. Is that right? German 5 mark. Is that correct? This one right here. This one right here. Let's take a look at it. This one has the E mint mark. The E mint mark right behind his neck. Paul von Hindenburg. And this one is the 5 mark from 1936. 1936E. 1936E Germany 5 mark. Let's look that one up and see what we got. Let's look that up and see what we got here. This one is 90% fine silver, so it's 0.4016 of an ounce. 0.4016. $13 exactly melt value. And we're going to start it at $13. But let's go ahead and see if 36E is any better. Oh, it's definitely a better date. Under 1 million minted. Let's go ahead and share the information right here. There's the coin. That's a lot nicer condition than the one we're selling. There's the information, 0.4016 ounces, and 36E has a mintage of only 870,000. 870,000, and you can see the prices The price guide tells us. So it's not exactly a common one, under $1 million minted, and we're starting it at only $13. Well, under the probable value there, and that's okay. Fish and Hank goes 15 right off the bat. Yeah, we usually don't get the 5 mark. We see the 2 marks in these bags from time to time that we've done. I don't really see the 5 marks that often. Does the exchange rate for pesos same size exchange? Well, yeah. The way it was, Aaron, is 2 pesos was equal to a US dollar, so they had to get the silver values right, so people weren't taking advantage of that. Hank says it's worth 15. Aaron says it's worth 16. You're wrong, Hank. You're wrong. I just proved it to you. Aaron just proved it to you. Those eagles are cool. Yeah, a lot. I mean, pretty much all through the years, the German coins got some cool eagles on them for sure. The really old stuff, the wartime stuff, even the more modern stuff even has some cool eagles. Yes, it does have edge lettering on it. The coins do have edge lettering. I don't know if I can show that. I mean, I can try to focus on it, but yeah, you can see. And it's all in German, so I don't know. And there's some design there. It definitely has edge lettering. And does it tell me in the guide here what the edge says? No. It doesn't tell me what the edge says on the World Coin Price Guide, but if I open up that other site that we love, Numista, does it tell me what the edge says? Let's see. Yes, it does. So maybe Numista's way better, right, Alfred? Alfred's not here. The edge says, Gemeninutz get vor Eigennuts. That's what it says. And the translation is, common good takes priority over self-interest. And I'll share that for you guys. Numista, it's a different site that we don't love as much. Has a lot of the same information. It does more detailed stuff on some of the coin nerd stuff here. Tells you a little bit. It does show the edges here. You know, tells you what that is. Tells you what the mint marks are. This is the E mint mark. Muldenhutten. That's where that one's from. But the pricing is just really weird on some of these. And I don't like that it doesn't give you the actual silver weight. Like we learned here on the other site, 0.4016. They don't tell us 0.4016 actual silver weight anywhere here. At the very bottom, kind of mixed in here. You got to kind of dig and find, like right here. They say the bullion value is $12.98. Based on a silver price of $1,038 per kilogram. What does that mean? We don't know what that means. So we like to use the other site a little better, which is NGC World Coin Price Guide. Because look at that, right there, it gives us what we need, right there. Beautiful, right? And their pricing comes from the Kraus World Coin Price Guide. It's really nice. It's really nice. Lots more straightforward. Doesn't have as much detail, though, on some of the things, in fairness. We're still bidding here. We got an $18 bid. Hank goes to 19. Aaron to 20. Fish and Hank 21. Jason to 22. Jason to 22. Hey, Southern Coin, how you doing? And anybody else that I missed coming in, sorry about that. We got Jason at 22. Aaron goes to 23. You drink grape juice? No, that would be an Italian coin. Then we'd be talking about vino. They wouldn't be talking about grape juice. We got some nice Italian coins here. Look at that thing. That has some edge lettering. Raised up edge lettering on that one. I think it had something about vino. Aaron at 23. Is that going to do it? Jason goes to 24. Got a $24 bid now. Need a $25 bid. Anyone want the $25 bid now? We got a $24 bid now. $24 bid now. All in. All fair. All good. Oh, we got a $25 bid now. I need a $26 bid now. We got a $25 bid now. We got a $25 bid now. Anybody with a $26 bid now? We got a $25 bid now. Got a $25 bid now. Jason's passing. He's out. He is out. He could change his mind in the next 3 to 5 seconds as I type down. We got a $25 bid now. All in. Oh, good. Oh, fair. You bought it. Aaron Krause, cleaning up with a $25 bid. Thank you very much, Aaron. Nice purchase there. What is next? What is next? We got so many coins here. Trying to get a coin? Nice. There you go. There you go. He tried, but Aaron wouldn't let him. There's other opportunities. I don't know if we have. I don't think we have any more of those in here anymore. The German World War II issues. I don't think we do. Probably not. All right, what do we want to sell next? Any requests? Grandpa took it from the office in World War II. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm sure he declared it when he came into the country. Probably not. What should we sell? What should we sell? What's this? It's a big Italian coin. Some Swiss. More Swiss. More German. Mexican, please, says Aaron. Says Aaron. Very interested in that 33? Okay. We got a 24 peso and a 33 peso. Interested in a 33 Mexico peso. So let's type that in. 1933 Mexico peso. Let's look it up. It's worth $99.27. No, that was Google telling me 1,933 Mexican pesos equals $99. No, that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for this, which says this is 7.2 fineness, 0.720, 16.6 grams, 0.3857 ounces, 0.3857. It's $12.49 worth of silver, and the 33 is a little bit of a good one. Could be a 33/2. We should look at that. If it's a 33/2, then it's worth a bunch. We should look. Maybe that's why Aaron's wanting to look at it. Is it a 33/2? I don't know. Doesn't look obvious to me, but the 3 is down a little bit. Do I see any remnants of a 2 under that? I mean, I could zoom in closer. Probably not. Could I just be missing it, though? Could be. Maybe Aaron knows what to look for. But it's a nice 33 peso. Got a little color in there in the eagle, in the protected areas. A little bit, a little hint. And let's just start it at $99. That's what 1,933 pesos is worth, right? Oh, no, it's just 1 peso. Never mind, it's just 1 peso. Let's just go ahead and start it at $13, just over the silver value. $13 opening bid on the 1933 1 peso. Aaron tried to get it for $9.99. No. We're going to go at 13 as the opener. Aaron says 15. He knew 13 was way too cheap. He doesn't want any competition there. It's got a lot of detail. Nice coin. 33 peso. Aaron at $15. The only one that want the peso? Any other interest? Winners do need to email me your YouTube name, your name and mailing address, and let me know how you want to pay. That's pretty much the rules. Them's the rules. Steve goes to a $16 bid. Thank you, Steve. 16 on the 1933 Mexico City Mint. Again, we do have a Google document. I'll show you right here. You guys can all join in and look as we go along to make sure I'm marking the right people as the winner and at the right price. Just exclamation point DOC. Actually, Nightbot just put the link in for you right there. And look at that beautiful logo we got there with the 1 centavo. I actually used to own that coin. I bought that raw in a Goldberg auction years and years ago. It was a beautiful coin. Beautiful. I should have kept it. But I didn't. I sold it. Sold it for a bunch. But that's okay. Aaron Krause goes to $17. I got a $17 bid from Aaron. 17. That gonna do it? Will Steve come back in? We'll see in a moment. You bought it. Hey, Galen, how you doing? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chat. And that was Aaron for 17. Aaron, I should have just sold you the whole bag, and then you could have got rid of what you didn't want. Ha! Aaron's cleaning up so far. Thanks, Aaron. All right, what do we want next? Galen, I told you earlier that we could. I got just to confirm. I did get your email. We cannot accept proxy bids, as I told you on these. I wasn't open to that, but I do appreciate you sending me that email. That said, none of the items you tried to do a proxy bid on have been sold yet. So it's a win-win for everybody, I guess, there, Galen. Just wanted to let you know nothing that you were requesting is gone. I didn't tell anybody what it was. We're not talking about it, but just giving you a heads up. One of those errors to look for. What are you talking about? You put a string, if you put a string along the date. No, the threes do not line up on that. I don't know if that means anything or if every one of those is like that. Let's look. Yeah, exactly. That second 3 is lower, for sure. Slightly. I know on U.S. currency it's called like a, what do you call it? Like a missile. I don't know what even they call it. I don't want to say the wrong thing. And the 9, look at the 9. The 9 is up higher even. And the 9 is so close to the 9. All these numbers, or maybe the 9, the 3, and the 3 are right, and the 1 is just lower. You see that? If you tilt it like that, the 9, 3, and 3 almost look lined up, and the 1 just looks messed up. I don't know. Maybe you should do some research on that, Aaron, and get back to us. I don't know if it's really a drop 3. Or is the 1... Well, here, hold on. I got a plan here. Do I? Yes? I think? Let's look at the 1924 and see how that looks. Now, see, those numbers are all lined up. Something going on there. But let's get Aaron's coin back over here. We'll go back over here. All right, what is next? Anybody have any requests for what we sell next? Should we just sell that 1924? Should we just jump right to that? Any more old German coins? There's a few, Hank. There's a few. Let's see. There's a 1951 5 mark from just after the war. Here's a 50 cents from 1877. There is, I know there's a couple more scattered in here somewhere. Will I be able to find them right away? Probably not. I don't know, we might be running out of those. We did sell a few. There's some Swiss. I'm not seeing any other Germans jumping out here. I mean, there's the old German states from 1729 that we saw. Yeah, I don't know. Easiest way to put a straight edge on the top of the date, not the bottom. Well, there you go. There you go. Well, let us know if you find anything good there. What are we going to next? There's a half skilling somewhere. I don't even know what a half skilling is. I don't know. Is there? And I'm getting a phone call right now from a number I don't know. So hopefully they leave a message. Let's go ahead. If nobody's jumping at anything, Hank did ask for German, so let's just sell an old German coin. Let's just jump right to it. 1877, Germany, 50 Pfennig, 50 cents. Let's see what this is all about. Let's see what this is all about. Where are all the golders? There's a golden, not a gilder. This is 50 cents from Germany, 90% silver, 0.0804 ounces. 0.0804. $2.60 worth of silver in this thing. And we got to look at the mint mark here, so let's take a look. It's a good looking circulated 50 cent right there. That's a good looking coin. And look at that. The B mint mark. B. 1877 B. Now this has some value to it. We can show you the information. It's going to go for more than silver. Better go for more than silver or I'm going to quit. I'll tell you that right now. Here we go. Let's go to share our screen. Here's the information. Image not available. This is what we're on. German Empire. And 90% silver. And here are the values of these things. These are up there. 1877B. They say in VFs they're 45 XF that jumps to 100. Again, this is just the NGC World Coin Price Guide. You go shop eBay and see what they really go for. I don't know, but there's the range. There's kind of the info. And with that information, I'm not starting that at melt. I'm going to start it at 10 bucks. What is that? Less than a quarter of what they say it's worth in VF? Let's just start it at 10 bucks. Otherwise, I'll sell it to my coin club or I'll just keep it. Anybody want that one for 10 bucks? That one's too good to sell at silver price. I think it is. If you guys disagree, let me know, but I think that is. Gringo says 10 bucks. That's just a good looking coin right there, I think. 1877. You got a gold one. Oh yeah, one of the Swiss, yeah. Remember the one he put his fingerprints on? It's got a Bill Mig fingerprint on it. That's just a cool looking coin. Gringo at $10. Any other interest on the old German coin? Yeah, remember he did that video, Hank, where he had the whole roll and he was like just pouring them all out in his hands and touching every one of them? Didn't grab them any of them by the edges. Yeah, this is just a solid collectible coin. Look at that. Just got a good look to it. No big distractions or issues. That's why I'm not selling it for $3. I'm starting it at 10. Because I know I could go to my local coin shop bid board and probably start it at 20 and it would sell. Probably for more. All right. Crazy how old that is? Yeah. I mean, it's just now almost 150 years old, right? Another, what, 2 years? It'll be at 150. All right. Silver Mountain goes to $11. Thank you, Silver Mountain. Muscle Shell, how you doing? Got some Big Mill DNA on your gold coin. Yeah, I remember that video. I do remember that video. We got an $11 bid from Silver Mountain. Any other interest? We're going to count it down. Gringo goes to 12, just as I started. A few years before your ancestors came to America. Nice. Nice. Gringo at $12. We'll start the countdown again. Gringo at $12. Last call, and I think he bought it. I think he bought it. Thank you. And that is a good one. That is a good one for sure. I mean, a lot of these are good ones. What am I talking about? But that's a good one. If we could talk, I mean, if the coins could talk, I mean, we can talk, Wendy. I can talk. You can type. All right, what's next? What's next? Should we start battling some of this Canadian pile, or should we just put that as one big group lot at the end and say heck with it? I don't know. Anybody else looking for anything in particular here that we should jump to? Otherwise, I'm just going to grab a coin here and we'll sell it. How about, I don't know. What is this thing? Oh, that's cool. That's an old Australian coin there. We'll set that next to that. That's an old florin. Maybe we should sell the florin. Let's just sell the old florin. Stick with it. I think that's a better date, too, if I remember correctly. 1921, Australia. 1 florin or 2 shillings. 1921. And we'll flip that and show you that it's George numbers 5. Lots of nice even wear to it. But let's look that up. 1921. I think that's a better date. We'll find out in a second. Australia, Laura. That might be a better date. I hope it's a better date for me and for you guys too. 1921. Yeah, this is definitely a better date. Oh boy. I don't know if I want to sell this now. It's 925 silver, 0.3364 ounces. So just the silver value is about $10.89. But let's go take a look here. Australian florin, 1 florin, 2 shillings. We go down to 1921, and 1.247 million minted, and look at the prices of these. I mean, common dates, you can see what those might go for. 1921. VF is 125 bucks, XF's 500. We're not VF or XF, though. We're not VF or XF. We're just not. We're just not. But it is a better date for sure. It's not quite a key date. The key date would be this 1932 that starts out at 1,000 and goes for tens of thousands of dollars. That is definitely a better date. So let's start it at, what did we say, melts? Let's start it at 15 bucks. A couple bucks over the silver value. Somebody's going to want this for 15 bucks or more, right? It's got to be worth that. If not, I'm keeping it. 1921. Half legible? Yeah, we're starting at under half price. I think so, Aaron. I think so. It does have full rims on this side, so this side's a solid good or better. But this side here is a little more worn. So the net grade would be AG to good, somewhere in that range. 1921. Any interest at 15 on that? It's got about 11 bucks worth of silver alone, and you're getting a good date there. If not, I'll keep it, and we'll go move to the next one. Anyone? Now is the time. Hardy Pickle says 15. Thank you, Pickle. $15 bid now. And he might steal that cheap. And he did. Congrats, Party Pickle. That is a winner for sure, I think. In my book, that's a winner. Should we sell the other florin that was right next to it? A nicer, more modern one? And I say more modern, it's a World War II issue. 1939, or just before World War II in Australia. Australia wasn't quite in it yet then. I don't believe. 1939 Australia florin. Let's just pull that up. 1939. That one is going to be 925 fine silver, 0.3364, just like the last one. And the 1939. Wow, this is a good date, too. This is the key date. Okay, let's take a look at this. I did not know that. Let's share the screen here. 1939 florin. There's a picture of a nice one right there, which is pretty nice, too. 1939, mintage of only 630,000. 630,000. And look at the prices here in this guide. Now, common ones are, you need an AU one for under 20 bucks. Again, it's almost $11 in silver value. But 1939, they're saying VF 45, XF 150, AU in the $200, $300, $400 range. This here, it's got nice detail. It looks like it's been cleaned. It looks like someone tried to make it look like an XF, but I'd say it's got VF details. That's probably where I would say. But that's a definite better date with a good look to it. Yeah, let's just start this one at $15 as well. I think it's worth a lot more than that. Let's just start it at $15 as well. I think just the catalog here, like if I'm putting this up on eBay with no description whatsoever, because I wouldn't want to talk it up or down, Like, someone's going to bid between the 45 and 100 on eBay, just based on my experience. I'm not telling you guys to do that, but that's probably what I should do with this coin. But we'll start it at 15 bucks. Let you guys decide. Low mintage, 630,000. It's the key date of that KM number, at least, from the cross guide, the KM number 40 for that type, George VI. Galen says 20 bucks. Green go 15, Galen goes to 20. Gringo goes 22. Got a $22 bid now? Gringo loves that. $22. Green go. Green go. 22. OG 22. Bidding 22, I should say. Galen says 25. Thank you for the bids. $25 bid. Is that gonna do it? See. You guys let me know what you want me to sell next. Anything's possible here. We're well after 1 hour of this from the start. People have had time to get here. Galen, thank you very much. Congratulations, you get that one. Congrats. Awesome coin. I didn't know that was in here. I didn't know that was the better date. You're interested in that Mexico 8 Real. Let's go right stat. This is a good one. I think so. This is the 18. Let's take a look at it again. We saw this in the preview. 1886 Mexico. There's the MO mint mark for Mexico City. There's the assayer's initials, MH. 20 grams of silver. And it's the Libertad with some chop marks all over it. This thing has been to Asia and back. There's the reverse with some more chop marks all over it. Lots of history on this one. 1886, 8 Real. That's some cool chop. I like those moon chop marks, the crescent moon. Those are real cool. All right, let's go ahead and type this in there. 1886, Mexico, MH, 8 Reals. Let's look this thing up and see what we got. We have Mexico First Republic, they call it. These are 903 fine silver, 27 grams, but it's 0.7859 ounces. 0.7859. So just the silver value is 25.45. 25.45. And I'll pull up the information here just to show you. This is the 1886 MO MH, 7.5 million minted, and it looks to be a pretty much common date. Trading just over silver in circulated grades. Now the chop marks add a bit to it, if I would be a guess on that. And there's what the coin looks like. There's the information on weight and fineness. Let's start it at 25 bucks. See where you guys take it. YOLO, right? Just under the silver value. We'll start it at 25 bucks. $25 bid now. Let's do something in the get one of the fancy plastic coins. Silver Mountain goes right to 27. He's like, I'm not going to steal that from you for just 25 bucks. Thank you for that. Ringo goes 30. Galen tried to get in at 30. Galen goes right to 35. Got a $35 bid now. Thank you, Gringo. Thank you, Silver Mountain. Thank you, Galen. It is damage, Aaron. It is absolutely damage, but it is historical damage. It's damage that some collectors desire. Aaron goes to 40. But yeah, if you're collecting just standard 8 reals and you want a nice VF, to find the VF coin, maybe you don't like the chop marks because technically it's damage. But other people desire that for sure. Silver Mountain goes 42. Silver Mountain goes 42. Looks like it had quite a few chop marks. There's like a number 8, a couple crosses, maybe a couple Chinese or various symbols in there. There's another 8 with some lines in it. There's books on these too. You can look up and see what some of these chop marks are even. People do collect that. And what it was basically is these coins went to Asia for trade. And when the person got this coin, they went and tested them or weighed them to make sure they were the right and not fakes. And once they verified it, they would put their mark on the coin. And then maybe the next merchant in town would get this coin in business, and they'd say, oh, that's so-and-so's mark right there. I don't even have to weigh that because I trust that guy. And then it goes somewhere else, and then they're like, I don't know who that moon is, so let's put my mark on it after I weigh it. That's kind of how it worked. They were just testing because there were a lot of fakes going around. Imagine that. Fake silver coins in Asia? What? What? No, Kittle. No. Don't say it. Aaron goes to 43. Hank goes 44. Aaron 45. King Charles Cobb. Those are cool. Those are cool. From Carlos. King Carlos. Aaron at $45 on the 8 real. Anyone else? Think he bought it. Congrats. Nice. Nice. What's up next? Jason says do something in the plastic. Let's do this giant. How about the big giant? Should we do that? Let's get the giant out of here. Do you believe that was cheap? I think so too. I think so too. But, you know, I don't mind passing along some deals, you know? I don't want to sell things under silver value, I'll tell you that, but that's way too much of a deal to pass on. This right here is a Bahamas Queen Elizabeth II. $5 from 1966. Or it's from 9961. Let me look that up. I'll try to figure out the date on that in just a second. But I'll pull up the microscope too, because this is uncirculated. It's nice. Let's put it in the spreadsheet though. This is the 1966 Bahamas. $5. Let's look that up. This is 925 sterling silver. 925 sterling silver. And it weighs 1.2526 ounces of actual silver. 1.2526. It's got $40.56 just in silver. Just in this. Look at that beautiful toned one right there. That's nice. Right there. $40.50 some cents there. Big old chunky silver. 1966. Super low mintage on these. Not as low as some of the other dates, but 100,000. That's all there is. 100,000 of these. Many of these absolutely got melted when the silver ran up in 79 and 80, and then again in recent years. These did get melted. But even in nice grades, they don't sell for much of a premium over silver for some reason. Now, some of these might be older prices, and maybe it does go a little higher than that now, but yeah. We're going to start it at $40. We're going to start it just under silver price. We're going to start it at $40 for the giant. The giant, $5. It's got some spotty toning all over. It's got a cool ship and a shield. And there it is. I'd say it's AU. It's got enough marks. I don't know if that's wear, if it's just... It might be a touch of wear there, yeah. A lot of marks from other coins. Just big coin gets beat up in a bag like this. That's why it eventually got transferred into a flip. Hank says 45. Who's the captain of the ship, Hank? Got 3 ships there. What is that? The Nina, the Pinta, and the Santa Maria? You bet it is. You bet it is. That's a big old chonky silver there, Hank. you put something like that in your pocket, it's going to rip your pockets. And just to compare, here's like a 1 Balboa, which is, you know, size like a Morgan dollar. Makes it look kind of small. Here's a US half dollar and a quarter, just for comparison. Big silver. T-Rep goes 47. And again, super low mint. If you, I mean, I'm not saying you have to buy it from me right now in this auction, but if you come across these in coins, super low mintage on these, 100,000. Think of a US coin with 100,000 mintage. It would be, this would be worth thousands of dollars. But I mean, if it was a US coin, right? But there's a lot more US coin collectors, of course. So you can't really play that game. Can't really play that game. Wonder how many long distance calls you could make in a phone booth. Well, I mean, fit that in the coin slot, right? But yeah, there you can see it's got a lot of mint luster. Got a $47 bid from T-Rat. $47 bid. Any other interest? Yeah, nice earlier portrait of the queen, the young queen. I don't think that's the youngest queen. It's like the second queen. Oh, I just broke the flip. That's okay. That's how you know it's a good flip. They crack easily. It's not the PVC flip, it's the hard plastic. But we'll fix that and get you a new one for the owner, which might be T-Rep here. Let's go ahead and do a countdown and see who gets it. Depends on your coin slot, Wendy, right? Yeah, it's just over $40 worth of silver. Yo. T-Rep, thank you for the bid. $47 winner. Congrats. Congrats. That's going to take a big spot over there in the pile, too. All right, all right, all right. What is next? Any requests for the next coin that we are going to sell? Or a country, or what? I don't know. Anybody spying anything in the pile here? Anyone? Anyone? Or I'll just go, or I will just pick something. I can do it. I've done it. Sweet. Forgot if we pay after each one. Nah, T-Rep. We can wait till the end. Galen says go to that Australian crown already. Quit messing around. Okay, we'll do that. Silver Mountain says Panama next. We'll do the 3 Panamas that I can find right here. We'll do those next. Probably not all together, but we'll put those on deck. Australian crowns, only made for a couple of years. Like, yeah, I know there's not many of them. There's not many of them. All right, let's type that in. 1937 Australia crown. Let's look that up. And it's got a big crown on it as well. And we'll show the coin. We'll take a little bit of time on this since it's probably one of the stars of the show. The 1937. It looks like they only made them in 37 and 38. They're sterling silver, 28.28 grams, 0.841 ounces actual silver weight. So it's just over $30 in silver value. We'll go show you the information there. Look at that. Big old crown. Beautiful crown. Beautiful. 1937 is what we got. 1 million minted. The 38 would be a lot better. 102,000. Proofs would be amazing. Those are 25 to 50,000 or so. But this one here, they say in lower grades, it's not much more than the silver value. In higher grades, 50 to 100 bucks. You tell me what we got. I don't know what we got. We got this coin right here, though. It's in the flip. I might take it out of the flip just to show it better if the flip's bugging us, but I don't think I'm going to take it out. It's got some flash to it. Let's see what we got. And let's just go ahead and start the bidding for fun. We'll start it under melt. Just to say I started it under melt. Don't make me regret that. We'll start it at 30 bucks. We'll start it at 30 bucks. It does have some marks and hits from other coins in the fields. It's not perfect. It's definitely got AU details, I would say. Would it straight grade AU? Maybe XF, I would say. XF details. Now that I look at the Alberts, a little more wear. Maybe a touch more wear. A couple hits and marks. Not perfect. But it's got a lot of flash, and it's an Australian crown. You tell me what it's worth. 1937. Gringo 35, Galen 37, Hank 40, 42 to Gringo, 41 Party Pickle, 43. Hank is in the lead. Hank is in the lead at $43 on the Australian Crown. I think we had one of these in one of the silver bags that we've done before. I'm guessing it was probably a 1937, and I know it sold for more than this. It might have been nicer. I don't really remember. 1937 Crown. If you want me to zoom in on anything or show part of the coin again, we can, but or take it out of the flip even. The beautiful crown. Gringo goes 44. It's definitely got some luster to it. It maybe has been lightly cleaned, maybe. It's hard to tell. But it's got all the it's got AU high XF, low AU detail, I would say for sure. And I usually grade pretty conservatively, so most would say AU details for sure. For sure. Hank goes 45, says Gringo, thank you for being a gentleman and a scholar, is what he just wrote. Hank at $45. 45. Fishing Hank. Getting a big old silver coin. Is that going to take it? Are there some other bidders waiting in the wings? Just waiting to pounce? I don't know. Fishing Hank, 45 bucks. You bought it. You bought it. All right. Very nice. Coin-gratulations. Coin-gratulations. I have no idea who this was that called me. They left a message, too. Should we listen to it in front of everybody? No, actually, let me just take just 1 second here. It's probably junk mail. They didn't leave that long of a message. You just type their name in the Google and see if it's anybody I recognize. No, it's not. Okay. We'll deal with that later. We will deal with that later. All right. What is next? Any other... Oh, we said Panama next. That coin is going back to Australia, is it, Hank? What are you talking about? You taking that to Australia? We have some Panama. Should we just do them one at a time? Let's just do them one at a time. This one here is a 1931 Panama quarter Balboa. 1808, exactly like a quarter. $5.85. Let's open it at $6, and we'll look it up too. Oh, this is a way better date. Whoa, okay. It better go for more than $6 now. Here it is, Panama quarter Balboa, 1931, only 48,000 minted. It's the key date of this type. They say VG, they just put like the silver value for this, but if it's a VF, it's 85. XFs are $500. We don't have an XF. We don't have an XF. T-Rep goes right to $10 on it though. But it's not an XF. Is it VF? It's not VF. It's VG to fine. But with a catalog value like that, that's a coin that you put on eBay and someone's going to bid it up quite a bit. I would almost guarantee it. Without even looking it up. 1931, only 48,000 minted. That's like right about the same mintage as the 1916 Standing Liberty quarter that goes for thousands of dollars when you can't even, or goes for over 1,000 when you can't even read the date. That is wild. It's wild. Aaron says, after your Panama coins, can you get a really little tiny coin in the middle of the pile? Looks like it might be Mexican. Really? Underneath a Japanese coin. Well. Underneath a Japanese coin. You might need to be a little more specific about that. Middle of the pile. Underneath a Japanese coin. This one right here. This one right here, that's French. That's an old French coin. Party Pickle takes it to 15. Thank you guys for your bids. Silver Mountain 11, Party Pickle 12, Rep Adventures 13, Gringo 14, Party Pickle 15. Was that the one we were pointing at, Aaron? I don't know. No idea. That was the Japanese coin I saw. Maybe there's another one that I'm missing. I know there's more Japanese coins in here. Right area, but the smaller one right above that Japanese coin. Oh, this little guy. That little guy right there. That's Guatemala. That's Guatemala. You want to do that one? Okay. It's a little Guatemala. 16 Silver Mountain. Silver Mountain at $16. 17 says the pickle. Silver Mountain jumps it to $20. Not kidding around anymore. Not kidding around anymore. $20 bid. Will that do it? If it was Mint State 63, it'd be worth a couple grand. But, you know. Party Pickle said 21. I think Party Pickle's late on that one. The mods can let me know if I'm wrong on that, but I think it's going to Silver Mountain for 20 bucks. I can double check that if anybody says differently. But, maybe I count it down too fast, but we got like 200 coins here. So, we're trying to put a dent in it today. We're trying to put a dent in this pile today. But that was the quarter. Let's do the half Balboa now. What date is this? 1930. Hopefully that's a better date too. 1930. Panama half Balboa. And that's going to be the same as a silver $50 from America. Probably because this was made in America. Huh, probably. Most of these were made at Philadelphia Mint. This is 90% silver, 0.3617 ounces. $11.71 if we melted it. And they got low mintage right here. We can look 1930 half Balboa, 300,000 minted. And VF's 20 bucks, XS 50, lower than that. They just put the silver price. You guys be the judge on what you want to bid it, because we're going to start it at 12 bucks. 12 bucks. That's what we're going to start it at. We'll take a look at the coin even. We'll even look at the coin. It's a solid VG to fine. I'd say that's a nice fine coin. I'd say fine. That's what I would say. I don't know if you'd say it's a VF. I'd say it's a fine. No major issues. Just nice, good collector coin. T-Rep starts it at 13. $13. Oh, T-Rep. T-Rep at $13 on the Panamanian half Balboa from 1930. Just a buck over the silver price. And it might be yours. Any other interest? Better do it now. That's yours for $13. Now we got the big boy with some PVC on it. We got the big boy with some PVC on it. Let's take a look at it real quick first. We looked at that in the preview. I did not try to clean that up. Put that in some acetone. All that green stuff will melt right off and leave the coin fine. Will it be a little brighter color underneath that? Probably not. Could be, but you could clean that up pretty easily. I'm not going to mess with it. Or you leave it as is. It's your coin after you buy it. 1931. Un Balboa. These are beautiful coins. Very popular all the time. And let's see what this one might start at and what it might be worth. Panama Balboa. Again, these are going to be 90% silver. It says right on the coin, actually. They don't mess around. 26.73 grams, 0.7734 of an ounce. Exactly the same as a Morgan or a Peace dollar. 25.04 worth of silver. Will open at $25. Just started at silver price. And these are low mintage for sure. We'll show you the info from the NGC World Coin Price Guide. Look at that. Matte proof. Wouldn't that be a cool one to have? A 1931 matte proof. If you had that, there's only 20 minted, and it's worth way more than $3,000. I'll tell you that. The 1931 Balboa that we have here is a 200,000 mintage, well under the way more common 47s you usually see. And they say in VG it's worth silver value. A little bit higher, a little bit higher. But we got T-Rep opening it at $25. I always sell these at coin clubs and coin shop bid boards for more than silver. It's a really popular coin. People love them. 1931. We got Galen going to 27. Galen at 27. Silver Mountain goes 30. And again, I just got that under the scope now. If anybody wants to say, oh, I want to see that coin some more or flip it over. Again, it's got a lot of PVC there. Somebody had this in a soft flip for years. That can come off if you want to. That's what PVC looks like, in case you didn't know. It's just melted, gooey plastic on the coin. That's what it is. That's the way it is. That's the way it goes. Long term, it does damage the coin. Has it damaged the coin already? Probably not too much. If it was a high-grade coin, it's more of an issue. Alfred, how you doing? Alfred R, up in the channel, up in the chat. Aaron at 32 after Silver Mountain's 30. Aaron at $32. Save the goo for a cheese on a pizza. There you go, Onabushu. That's a good point. I'll try to keep that in mind. Let me write that down, actually. That was good advice. Yeah, thank you. Can, how you doing? From Ottawa. You got two people from near Ottawa coming in at the same time. Alfred and Canslaw, huh? That's a little fishy. Did some hockey game just get over or something? Nice beaver you got there, by the way. Silver Mountain goes to 34. $34 bid, Silver Mountain on the Balboa. You have the best cleaning solvents. There you go. You can have fun with it if you bid more. Metal detector based in Canada's capital. Sweet. Sweet. Well, welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chat. Make sure you click that like and subscribe for more great content. And if you're not in our monthly free coin giveaway, make sure to find that video and leave a comment for a chance to win that baby right there. We even ship to Canada. 007 from Tuvalu. Somebody's going to get it for free. Silver Mountain at 34. He's like, count that down already. Give me my coin. Aaron's not going to bid anymore. Sell it. Oh, the 1939 Jubilee Cross Canada token. Oh. Heck, finding anything like that, regardless of the condition, you know, it's fun. All right, that's it. That was Silver Mountain at 34, correct? Did I get that right? Silver Mountain 34. Thank you very much. You got the Balboa. And we had a request for this one next, this little Guatemala that I can't even get under the scope, right? Let's take a look at it. Look at that little guy. Got some toning to it for sure. 1945. Should I move my light around and look at that beauty? Republic of Guatemala. 5 centavos. That's cool. Guatemala 5 cent. Huh? When's this from? 1945. Okay. Let's look it up. 1945. 5 centavos. Go ahead and pop that into Google. Go to the NGC coin book. 0.720 fine, 0.0386 ounces. 0.0386 ounces. It's got $1.25 of silver in it. And they're worth, it says here, I'll show you real quick. High mintages on these, low grade, they're worth silver value. XF is $6, mint state 15 plus. This one looks nice. It's AU to mint state. I don't know the exact grade on it. It's up there with the toning and stuff like that. Let's just start it at $5. Let's just start it at $5. I'm not going to start it at silver value. Let's start it at $5. It's worth at least that. With that color, probably quite a bit more. Cool little piece. Hank says $5. Where's Alfred from? You want me to give you his address? No, he's a fan of Ottawa Senators, so he's near there. I'll tell you that. I wouldn't say he's a city boy or anything, but he can tell you more detail if you'd like. But he's not a Maple Leaf fan. He's a Senators fan. How about that? All right, Galen goes to 8. Pickle goes $5.50. Hank goes 8. Aaron 10. Canslaw 14. Aaron says $15. Aaron says $15. $15 bid on the Guatemala. Now, I did hear from one of the kids in our gaming channel. Well, I wouldn't even say kid. I'd say young man. That the milk in Guatemala tastes horrible. That's what he told me. So he went to Guatemala with his family not too long ago. All right, $15 Aaron Krause. $15. Do I metal detect? I do not. My sister bought a metal detector, though. She lives in Hawaii, so she bought it. I don't know if she's ever tried it or used it. And I don't know what the rules are about metal detecting there, but I'd probably research it before trying. Aaron, $15 on that pretty little coin. He spotted that in the pile, and he's like, I want that one. And he got it. Okay, what was next on the list? Did somebody else have any other requests? Any other requests? Or do I just pick something? Or do we just pick one? Got a lot of cool stuff left. A lot of stuff we haven't even, a lot of countries we haven't even touched upon as of yet. We could just go anywhere we want, really. These. What should we sell? I thought we were guessing a number to win. Is that right? Well, then I shouldn't run up Aaron on that one. Aaron, I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one for $10. I'll give you that one for $10 since Canslaw bid 14, then you bid 15. I just cost myself $5. I probably could have just charged Aaron. Maybe somebody else would have bid 11 or 12 there. Sorry about that. No, this is an auction, Canslaw. Simmer down now. Simmer down now. Galen wants to see the Netherlands. Golden. That's that one right there. This is a beauty. That's a beauty. No, this is a real auction with real money in US dollars, so be careful. That there is a nice, solid coin. This is high XF to low. This is probably low AU, right? Mid AU even. It's nice. We can move the light around so you can see that's the real deal. 1916 Netherlands. Let's go ahead and look it up. That there, we did kind of peek at it in our preview, and we looked up, and it is a better coin. These are 945 fine silver, really high purity silver, 0.3038 ounces. It's almost $10 worth of silver value. But when we look up the coin and see 1916, you can see the catalog says they jump up quite a bit in VFXF. This is definitely better than an XF coin. They say it's worth $100. Is it mint state? No. So the catalog says 100 to 175. I don't know what it's really going to be worth. I'm starting it at 20 bucks. I'm starting it at 20 bucks. I don't want to sell it for less than 20. I don't want to sell it for less than 50, honestly. But I want to give you guys some deals too. Maybe. I'd rather you guys bid it up and bid fairly and whatnot, but I'm not giving it away. I'll tell you that. $20 opening bid. Gringo says 20. Pickle says 20. Hank 25. Galen 30. Gringo goes 35. Again, we'll show the detail again. You can maybe disagree and say it's only an XF45. I think it would be, if I sent this for grading, it's coming back AU53 or AU55. That's my opinion. You might disagree. I'd say it's a 53 or a 55 AU. Could it go a point or two higher? Maybe. Could it go a point or two lower? Maybe. Grading's an opinion. You grade it yourself right there, and you bid accordingly. Hank goes 41, Gringo goes 43. Galen was 40, Hank 36. Galen goes 50. Gotta love that do. Was that all the rage in 1916? Could have been. She's got a crown, too. Look at that. Like a princess crown. Not quite like the big queen crown, like Queen Elizabeth style. There you go. Galen at $50. Will that do it? Let's see. Detecting all over the planet. Yeah, my family, they live in Hawaii on Maui. So there's probably some stuff to find there on the beaches. Probably stuff from all over the world with the tourists that go there. But I think there's a lot of people that detect there too, because it's a touristy area. But that ocean's always churning stuff up. You never know what's there. All right. Thank you, Galen V. Getting another winner there for $50. And thank you for not letting it sell at just $20 like I started it. I was sweating there for a second. Your oldest coin is a 1060th William the Conqueror. Oh, that's real cool. That's real cool. I had a friend that went and did some metal detecting over in England, and he found some old, you know, I don't even know what you call that, like, period, like, I guess the mid ages or, you know, medieval kind of stuff. And I think he even found like an old Roman coin metal detecting. And, but the thing is he was over there on a trip from America. He's from Georgia. And everything that he found had to stay in England for like a year while the museum, like, had to make a decision on whether they were going to keep anything or whether he could have his coins. I guess there's that's the rule in England. Like, even if you find the stuff on private land, you don't own it. It has to go to the government first. Something like that. Something like that. We have done gold coins, Cancel, but not chocolate. Not chocolate. Okay. All right. Next request. Any other requests? We could just jump to another fun coin here. East Africa half shilling from 1937. That's right here. That's a real nice coin. Jeez. That one just jumps out at us, doesn't it? I'd be lying if I didn't tell you I like that design. Get it? Lion. Ah, jeez. Cool. And we got a king on there. All right, East Africa. 1937, East Africa, 50 cents, or a half shilling. Let's see what the guide tells it. Call it 50 cents. It's low purity silver. That's kind of why it has that weird look to it and kind of doesn't look super silvery, and it's got kind of almost a matte finish. It's 0.25 fineness, 25% pure silver, 0.0312 of an ounce. So it's $1 worth of silver, $1.01 worth of silver. $1 worth of silver. And here's the information, just so you have it. There's the coin. There's the information. It's got King George VI. A lion with some mountains. 37, 4 million minted, and there's the price range, 5 to 12 bucks in circulated grades, is what the guide says. I don't know what it's really worth. You tell me. Let's start it at $1. Let's start it at $1. It's worth more than $1. Ringo says 3. Ringo goes right to 3 bucks. T-Rep, $5. Called Treasure Trove after 2012. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I remember hearing that. I think from when he was telling me the rules on that. Galen goes to 6. Well, this coin's one from Morocco. Very cool. Hank says 10. Hank likes the coin. He wants to stop the bid and write meow. Galen says out. Hank is in at 10. Will that do it? That might do it. Hank dropped the hammer. He said stop. Hammer time. Galen out. Hank is the leader. Roman ear cleaning scoop. That sounds dangerous. That sounds like a way to pierce your eardrums, isn't it? Sold it to Hank, I think. Did Aaron get in? I don't think Aaron got in on time. I don't think he got in on time. Not on my screen. I can double check here by refreshing the other window I got open. And Aaron did get in. Aaron did get in. I'm watching an ad for pants right now. Oh, okay. 70% off. Oh, no thanks. I can show that real quick here. Share screen. 3, 2, 1. Aaron did get in right before sold. Aaron did get in right before sold. Very close. So we'll start again. Aaron is leading. Aaron is leading. I just wanted to double check that. Aaron at 11. We'll start a new countdown. Hank can come back if he wants, or he can just say, dang it. I don't know what he wants to do. Aaron at $11. Yeah, it looked like he was late when I first saw it, but it was close enough to where I figured let's double check. You know, I'm glad we did. Got me an extra $1 maybe. It's like, sell it to Aaron. We just did. For 11. And that's 11 right there. Perfect. You say week of the first round found a toe for one statue. Oh, that's an interesting find. I wouldn't even know how to identify that as. I'd be like, what is this that I found? I wouldn't guess toe right away, but maybe it was really detailed. Other requests. You're not here to buy anything, so if that Canadian 5 cent is 75 or 1884, don't let you know. There's a lot of Canadian 5 cent, and this one here is an 1872. There's a 1910. There's a 1904. There's a 1910, a 1913, 1916. I think that's the only 5 centers that I could find. There might be another 1 or 2 in here. Yep, there's one right here. That one is a 1907. Might be another one in here too. I don't know. Galen wants to go sell the trade dollar. Should we do it? Everybody wanted the trade dollar when we did the preview. Everyone wanted the trade dollar. Should we do it? Should we do it live? Let's take a look at it first. The 1909 British trade dollar. Even got a little toning right above her head there. Look at that. Almost like the light of the Lord is shining upon Britannia's head. I don't know. Let's not go crazy. 1909. Who's the captain of that ship? I don't know. And it's got a bunch of Chinese all over it on the reverse. But these are really cool. 1909 British trade dollar. Let's go ahead and type that into the spreadsheet. 1909, Great Britain trade dollar. Let's look this thing up and figure out where we're going to start it. 1909 British trade dollar, KMT5, 90% silver, 0.78 of an ounce, $25.26 if we melted the darn thing. We'll show this information here. That's that. 1909. There is an overdate possible. Don't think this one is. I kind of looked at it. VFs, they say 175, XF 235, AU 350 plus. These are not cheap, usually. These are not cheap. Oh, I don't know what we're going to start it. I think we should start it. I'm not going to start it at melt. I'll tell you that right now. I think it's got AU details. It might have a light cleaning on it, I would say. I'm not going to say it's a perfect AU straight grade. I think if I was selling this as is on eBay with very little description but a nice photo, it's going $200 plus all day long. You can look up what they go for on eBay. Just look British trade dollar, and the ones that are under $200 are absolute crap. But I'm going to go ahead and start it at $50. We'll see where it goes. I think there's multiple bidders on this. Gringo already jumped it to 100, so I guess we're good there. Hank says 110. Galen says 115. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Galen at 115. Gringo goes 130. Gringo goes to 130 on it. And again, we showed it pretty quick there. If you want me to look under the scope at it some more, or you're wanting to zoom in on something, just let me know. But it's a nice coin. Hank goes 135. It's something you don't find in a bag of mixed world silver like ever, but we did find. I couldn't believe that was in here. I don't. And again, I mixed it. If you don't remember what I said, it's looks close to BU. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say UNC details. I think there's a touch of where I'm gonna say it's AU details, but it's a nice coin. It's nice. It's got. That's nice. I'd say it's probably very lightly cleaned, but a lot of this stuff from Asia was. I'm not going to tell you it's going to straight grade. I'm not going to tell you that because I don't want you to send it in for grading later and get mad at me. You know, I'm not going to say that. You guys make your own. That's why I started at $50. You know, even though I know it's worth triple that or more. Galen at 140. Gringo goes 145, and there we hit triple that. 150 Galen. 150 Galen. It ain't all bagged up. Oh, this will be sent to you in a nice flip. I'm not going to put it back in the bag like that. Yeah. Again, when I got these groups of silver, I bought a few different groups of world silver, a couple other collections, and then I kind of mixed it all together and put them in Ziploc bags until we had about 1,000 grams. And then that's how we did this. There's even a couple US coins in here. Did not know that one was in there, and I don't even know who I bought that from now. It was from one of a couple different groups. Ringo says 155. He's not done. He's not done. Galen says out. That was the limit. Galen says out. 155 to green go. Anybody else? Last chance. I'll give you one more good look at it. If you set out, you don't have to be out. It's not required. That is cool. Hank goes 156. Hank is not giving up. But yeah, I'll move the light around just so you can see kind of the, look. It's just a cool design too. Real popular, always. Hank at 156, and he goes, you sob. Are you sobbing? Is that what you're saying? Hank at 156. Hank said he liked the big silver coins. He did say that earlier. No, it's got amazing detail for just being mixed in. Somebody definitely salted the pile here and put that in, and it was not me. Gringo says 157. That might not have made it. Let me refresh my window. Gringo's going to say he made it on his screen. Did he make that? He did not make it. He's out. He was late. Maybe he did that on purpose just to mess with me and Hank. $1.56, Hank. Should we even allow a $1 bid at that point? Yes, I'm going to allow it. I want that dollar. Dang right I'm going to allow that. Fishin' Hank. Congrats. $1.56. Holy smokes. Let's start a new pile for that one. I'm going to kind of tuck that under that other flip that I can see over there. You guys can see that right there. Just kind of tuck that under that so it's a little more protected when I'm piling them up. Again, you've seen me do this before. Those of you guys have bought, everything's going to come to you in flips and packed up nicely. Can you see the second coin on the spreadsheet? Yes. We'll do that one next. We already put that on the spreadsheet just as an example of how we do it. The next coin in the sale is this one right here. You can see it, and we're going to sell it. This is the 1729 T-Tone with a 149 salty shaker. Are you feeling salty, T-Tone? You didn't have to do that. But you did. But you did. All right, here we go. This is going to be the 1729 JJJ Lübeck Schilling. 1729, Free City of Lübeck. And this is, I gotta look up exactly where we found this last time. It doesn't pop right up. This was, I keep finding the 4 shilling, the 8 shilling, it's none of those. Oh, man. It's the 1 shilling. Is this it? This is it, right here. We found it. So it's this one right here. It is 37.5 fine silver, 0.013 ounces. So it's 42 cents worth of silver. That's what we have on the spreadsheet. And there's some rough values, they say, of these. I don't know. We're going to start it at $5. That's what we're going to start it at. Actually, I have in the spreadsheet we're starting at $1. We'll start it at $1. I already put it on the spreadsheet as $1 for some reason. I don't know why I did that, but probably shouldn't have. Okay, let's show the coin, though. Here it is. Real thin coin, 1729 with a double-headed eagle. T-Rep says 5, Hank says 1, Pickle says 5, Eunice says 6, and Party's Pickles. Eunice Torres says first at 6. And then here's that. You got the 1729 date right there. 1 shilling. JJJ. That's what it says. T-Rep goes 8. Pickle 10. Silver Mountain 9. Pickle's at 10. For the 1729. It is silver. It is 375 fine silver. 2 heads on 1 eagle. Could you imagine? That sounds like something you'd see playing like some Red Dead Redemption. Like if you went to that one part where the water's all polluted and everything from the industry, and you got the weird beavers and stuff, and you got the mangy like animals, and maybe you'd see a 2-headed eagle. I don't know. We got Aaron going to 12 after T-Rup's 11. Aaron at 12. Eunice goes to 13. Thank you. Silver Mountain 15. Don't have too many coins from the 1700s in here, I'll tell you that. I got a squeaky chair, I'll tell you that. $15 Silver Mountain. Yeah, Hank, go to the Moonshine Shack. Yep. Well, you did some bad stuff to my horse that time too, Hank. Don't forget. Silver Mountain at 15. Is that going to do it? I think that's going to do it. All right, silver. I'm typing in the wrong window again. Silver Mountain at $15. Let's do that other one that's at the top of the spreadsheet, just so I don't get everything mixed up later packing it up. This one is the very top of the spreadsheet that we looked at. This is the 1941C Newfoundland 10 cent. The 41C from Newfoundland wasn't yet really part of Canada. Got a little bit of toning there at the top. Well, a little bit. Bit of dirty toning. It's not mint state, though. It's lightly circulated. There it is, 41C. There. here. We'll copy that. We'll put that in the window. Again, we looked it up the other day. It's a 10-cent from Newfoundland. 925 fine silver. It's sterling, 0.0701 ounces. It's 2 1/4 worth of silver. We're going to start it at $3 though, because we know the Newfoundland coins go for a good premium. 41C starting at $3. Hardy Pickle goes to 3. Hardy Pickle at 3. Fishin' Hank goes to 5 on the Newfoundland. Not Old Found Land or not Old Hidden Land. It's Newfoundland. Is there an Old Hidden Land, do you think? Ringo goes to 6. Holy smokes. I was just getting ready to count it down for Hank. Hank, I thought you liked the big silver coins. I guess you can buy what you want, right? Ringo at $6. Got a $6 bid now. $6 bid, $97 bid. Anybody with a $7 bid got a $6 bid now. Looks like a huge jump between AU and... Oh, yeah. There's that. It has that on a lot of coins. And again, that's just the Kraus guide. There's probably big jump between AU 50, 53, 55, 58, 60, 62. Probably all those different, grades. I don't know. There's one point along the scale where there's a jump. And rightly so, it's probably really easy to get coins at the lower end of that, and very rare to get them at the higher end. So, Gringo at $8. Gringo at $8. Was I already counting down? I don't know. I was typing in the wrong window there. We'll see if Hank's done or not. Hank likes that trash talk. Take it down. All right, we'll see. I'm giving you plenty of time to think about it. I'm going to sit here. I think, we've been going for 2.5 hours almost. I got to take a deep breath. One more. All right, I'll hit sold now. I just wanted to give Hank time to think about it. All right, we just wanted to have time, give Hank time. All right, we sold it to Gringo. Thanks, Gringo. All right, Gringo OG for $8. Stole it. He stole it. I know there was a koala that really wanted that, but he's not here. He's not here. Oh, I'm going to put that over here because that's at the top of the spreadsheet, so I'll remember where that is when I'm doing these. And I try to keep the coins in order as we sold them, so when I'm going to pack them up for everybody later, I can... It's a lot easier, let me tell you, than trying to figure out where all the coins are and who gets what. So, do them one at a time, put them in bags, and... Well, there we go. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Should we do a giveaway? It's been 2.5 hours. Some of you guys have been patient, right? Should we sell more coins or do a giveaway? What should we do? What should we do? And what should we give away? That's the thing. I got an idea. Let's give away one of these. We got 2 of these. Which one's the nicer one? We'll sell the nicer one. We'll give away the one that's not as nice. They're both really nice, though. And they're both really nice. I think I like that one better, so let's just give this away. How about that? Anybody want to win that? Canada? Centennial? 50 cent? Proof-like? With some purple tone? Actually, that one's really nice. I should look at the other one and just go too to see which one I really want to... I mean, this one's nice too. All right, I put that on. We'll just give this away. Heck with it. Let's just give it away. Until I sneeze, I jinx my... What are you talking about? What are we talking about? So if anybody wants to win this, actually, let's add it to the bottom of the spreadsheet, right? As a giveaway. Put it all the way at the bottom. 1967 Canada 50 cents. Okay, and we'll look up to see what that is, just to make sure we add everything that we know. We'll still do the research on it. This one, these ones are definitely, there's some are 50%, but this one's definitely one of the 80%. It came from a mint set. 80% silver, 0.3 ounces of silver purity. So it's almost $10 melted. Almost $10 worth of melt. So all you gotta do, Gringo wants to do a dice or a duck. Now we'll do a dice. We'll do a dice. All you gotta do to win this, Jason says duck race. Oh man, I don't want to do a duck race. That's too much work. That's too much. This is easy. Rolling the dice is easy. Come on. All you gotta do to win this is type the next word I type in chat. 1 entry per person. 1 entry per person. Spelling counts. Capital versus small letters, I don't care. Whatever. But 1 entry per person, and everyone should have a chance to win. Doesn't matter if you're first, in the middle, or last. Just 1 entry per person. That's the rule. All you got to do is type in the next word I type in, and good luck to you all. 1 guess only. No emojis. Alfred voted duck race too? Well, we could maybe we'll do a duck race. We'll do a duck race at some point. I mean, I have my duck ready, right? I mean, Vern sent me a duck. I got mine ready, right? All right, 1 entry per person. Let's see how we do here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 entries so far. Now I get to see who's been watching this whole time. What's up, Jackalope? Chew, how you doing? You're still here? Kane's still here. Mike, what's up, Mike? Dugo's here. Jimmy LaCurry, what? You're here? I knew I'd figure out who was here. All right, looks like that's 16 people. I'll give you another second or two to get in. It's like, I'm still here. All right, let's just put in stop. But you heard giveaway and woke right up, Kane, right? All right, I think we got 16 entries. Everyone has an equal chance of winning. I got me a 20-sided die right there. A 20-sided die. Whatever number we roll, I'll count down in my chat and my chat alone. If we roll higher than a 16, I guess I'll roll again. Here we go. That was number 7. Number 7. So the 7th down in my chat and my chat alone is the winner. Chu was first, Onabushu second, Jackalope third, Jason was fourth, Eunice was 5th, T-Rep 6th, and Gringo is 7th. Gringo OG 22 just won the Canadian 50 cent. Lucky number 7 for Gringo. We'll say that's worth $10, and we'll say Green OG 22 gets it for 0. Coingrats. I already got a package going to him, it looks like. That saves me some time and effort and postage. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Actually, I'll put the giveaways over here just so I know where to look for those later. Okay. That's definitely rigged. It went to a moderator. How dare us? How dare us? Ah, wow. All right, well, that was fun. I just gave away $10 worth of silver. Anybody want to start buying some coins again? You haven't won a giveaway in whatever, an eternity? Well, you just did. You just did. Anybody want anything else here? What else do we got in the piles here? Any other requests? We got another big Mexican coin here, if Aaron's still here. That's a 1978 100 peso. We got Portuguese 5 escudos. We got some Swiss 2 francs. We got some US coins here. We got another little tiny... What is that? That's a little Peru. Ooh, that's a nice little Peruvian silver there. Ooh. How dare I do a fair giveaway? I know. I know. How dare I? Let's see. What else do we got? What is this little guy? Oh, that's got Queen Victoria on it. Oh, that's a British threepence. That's a British threepence. There's a florin. We could add that to Jason's florin collection. Oh, that's a South African florin. Ooh. Okay. There's a South African shilling. Oh. Okay. There's another Portuguese. What is this little guy? Oh, another little Peru silver. Two nice little Peruvian coins. You want to see the Peru? All right, let's do the Peru. Look at that little guy. What is that? Half a dinero? Oh, look at the luster on that thing as I move the light. That's actually got a nice grade to it. All right, let's see what the other side says. That's a half of a dinero from the year 1916. Wow, look at the luster on that. That's an AU coin all day long. All right, let's go to this. We'll type in the spreadsheet. We are on line number 47 now. 1916 Peru, half dinero, I believe is the denomination. Mucho dinero is what we like. What are we going to sell this for? It's 900 fine silver, 0.0362 of an ounce. $1.17 in silver value, but this is a nice one. Let's see, 1916. We'll scroll down. It looks like there's some error coins potentially on here. A lot of different ones. Wow. Big range. So it's either the 1916 FG. Could be the Peruiana error. Let's see if we got Peru or Furu. You guys ready? Is this Peru or Furu? This is the error. Look at that. It doesn't say Peru. It says Furu. They spelled their own country wrong on their coin. That is definitely a Peruiana. You see that? And then it could be the 16/3 or the 16/5. Both of them are available with the Peruiana. And am I going to be able to tell if that's an overdate? I don't know. You want to zoom in and look? I don't know if it makes much difference, but maybe it does to one of the buyers or bidders. Let's try to zoom in. Focus a bit. Will I be able to tell anyway? The blinding light on there. I don't know if I can tell if that's an overdate or not. It's got some gunk in the 6 anyway. I don't know. I'm not seeing anything obvious there. I'm not seeing anything obvious there, but we can look real quick and see that it's definitely the F and not the P. And it looks like it's even repunched there. Look at that F over an F there, doesn't it? Kinda. Cool. All right, let's unzoom the microscope slowly but surely. Hey, if you're looking for this microscope or the beautiful microscope stand that we have, check out my Amazon list. And use that referral link to make me like 33 cents or something like that. I don't know what it is. There's that back. We'll light back there. Okay. Let's go add to the spreadsheet, and then let's add Peruiana error. Let's just start it at $5. I don't know what it's worth, but it's an error coin. Potential for an overdate if you know what to look for. I don't know if it is. I didn't see it, but it might be one of those that you need a microscope or a loop to try to figure out if it is the overdate. I don't know what it is. It's a 1916. It's in AU condition or so. It's beautiful. T-Rep says 5, Eunice says 5, Onabushu 6, Pickles 5, Aaron 10, Eunice says 11. It's the error coin, Peruiana. Now, it might be the situation where the error is more common than the other. I don't know. But I know it's cool. I know it's cool to have the error. Aaron says 15. For the little Peru. For the little guy. Pickle says 16. Could you imagine if the United States made a coin and didn't spell their country name right? Could you imagine? Like, that's something you should, like, check, right? Before you make a bunch of coins. Like, I get, like, oh, yeah, maybe there's some error, or maybe, like, on the old coins, instead of Liberty, there's, like, kite, like, the B is a K, so it's Likerty. I know there's one of those. There's some errors on some of the old stuff, but I think we always got our country name right. Didn't we? Aaron 17, Pickle 18, Aaron 20, Pickle 21, Aaron 22. Pickle 23. Aaron 24. Hey, if I had two, we'd stop it right now and give you guys each. President, Dwayne, Mountain Dew, Elizondo, Camacho. Wasn't he like the two-time SmackDown champion too, Hank? All right, Party Pickle 25. Aaron 26. Yeah, maybe it was a different country, like from a different, like maybe it was a, what is that? Like an alternate universe. The country of Faru. And maybe in that alternate reality, Greenland is green and Iceland is ice, instead of Greenland being ice and Iceland being green. Party Pickle at 27, Aaron 28. Got a $28 bid now. Do we hear 29? We got a $28 bid now for Aaron. And if you need to look at the coin again, we can zoom in or not, or if you've seen it, let me know. $28 for Aaron. Is that going to be it? All in. All fair. All good. Oh, Pickle comes back at 30. Pickle comes back at 30. Pickle likes the coins from Faru. He's not much of a Peru collector, but he's a Faru collector. If you're a Faruvian coin collector, does that mean you're a furry? Is Pickle a furry? All in. All fair. All good. All square. You bought it. Party Pickle, $30. Awesome. All right. Thank you very much. That's a good one. That is a good one. That's a wiener. Let's hope this Peruvian coin's just as nice. Oh, it does look nice. Let's hope it's a Peruvian coin as well, right? It's a half dinero. It's a half dino. Let's see what this is. Wouldn't it be crazy if it's another 1916, the same exact thing? It's not. It's a Peruviana. It's not a Faru. No. No, it's an 1890. Peru half dinero. And it's in great shape. Look at that thing. Peru half dinero. Let's go ahead and add that to the spreadsheet. We'll look that up. It's probably the same fineness and whatnot, but it's a slightly different design. Different KM number. 900 fine silver, 1.25 gram, 0.0362 ounces, just like the last one. 0.362, $1.17 worth of silver. And the 1890 is a low mintage, 870,000 minted. I'll show you that. 1890 TF, 870, and there's some prices there. I don't know how relevant those are. I think it's worth more than $3 or $6. Let's start it at $3. I think it's worth more than that. 1890 in that condition. Come on, look at this thing. I'd say it's an AU coin. That kind of luster still in it. It's me hitting my light on the camera stand. All right, the bidding just went cray-cray. Tier up Hank 11, Aaron 13, Silver Mountain 15, Pickle 15, Aaron 20. Aaron jumps it right to 20 pretty quick. First year of mintage, definitely of that KM number. There might have been other half dineros before that. I don't know. I don't know unless I get out the big book. But of that particular one, it's a 3-year type coin. That particular exact design. Aaron at $20. There are older ones, I'm sure. Silver Mountain at 22. But at some point, they might have started doing, like, they might have had more of, like, the Spanish, Mexican, you know, they might have been doing reals. I don't know when the dinero denomination started for Peru. I don't know. But I know you go way back, then you're dealing with a half real and a real and a 2 real and minted in Lima. Okay. Aaron 23, Hank 25. Hank at 25. Yeah. Yeah, baby. $25 bid now. Aaron at 26. Hey there, Emil. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're up to 35 likes already. Thanks, everybody. I appreciate that. Hope everybody's having a great weekend so far. We're not going to go too much longer today, so if you know you can't, we'll continue tomorrow, probably the same time starting, 12 noon Pacific, 3 Eastern. So we'll go for a little bit longer, not crazy. I don't want it to be a 5-6 hour long stream. We've done that before. Not everybody can be here that whole time. It just takes some of the fun out of it for everybody in it. And I don't want to, have your whole weekend here. So I appreciate you spending your time with us, of course, and I appreciate all the bids. But so with that said, if you know that you might not make it tomorrow, or if you just want to wrap something up today, start thinking about what you want to buy, and then we can get those done. Hank says out. Aaron at 30. And he bowed. The Furu coin went for 30 as well. Both the Furu and the Peru. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Congrats. Thank you for the bid. What do we want to sell next? I know somebody was asking about German coins, and I just uncovered this was under something. Let's sell this one. This one has been cleaned, I believe. It's a little too bright and shiny. Any coins from Colombia? I didn't see any, but I can't promise there's not. There's the A mint mark. That's just a little too bright and white for an 1874A. But it's an 1874A German mark. Now I'm saying it's VF-ish details, maybe low XF, and it's probably VF-ish with cleaning. I wouldn't say harsh or obscene or anything. Well, let's go ahead and put that in the spreadsheet. 1874, a Germany 1 mark. And we got that Empire mark. It's KM number 7, 90% silver, 0.1606 of an ounce. $5.20 worth of silver weight. And 1874A is a more common date of the group here. There's some really low mintages. So when you see these around, like the old German marks, don't assume they're all like millions. There's like in between here. Look at this one, 48,000. That's worth a lot. Some of these are way better. One we got is 1874A, 6.3 million. Low grade, it's worth the silver value. Jumps up in higher grade. We'll start it at $5. We'll start it just under silver at $5. Okay. Can we see your other Philippines coins before I sign out? Yes, we can. I can tell you what we have. I think they're mostly modern. They're like World War II area. There's a 45S 10 cents. There's a 45D 10 cent. Right here is a 45D 20 centavos. Here's a 44, I think that's an S, 44S 50 centavos. It's going to be some, I didn't see anything that was older or more scarce. That might be it for the Philippines there. Nope, there's one more here. Another 45D 20 centavos. Oh, here's another one. This is a 44D 20 centavos. Looks like it's all World War II stuff. Again, there's still demand for it. People love it, but it is not, not the old stuff. It's all Commonwealth, if you will. I think that's it. There might be another one. Oh, there's another one right here. 1944D, 20 centavos. Okay. Hopefully that answers your question. And if you want me to auction those, we can. Can we bid on them as a lot? Maybe. Maybe. Maybe we'll do that. T-Rep at 7, Hank at 8 on the 1874 mark. Hank at $8. Hank at $8. Fishing Hank at 8. I think T-Rep came in quite a bit late. I'll double check. T-Rep came in late. I just did the refresh and you were late, sir. Hank gets that at $8. All right. Thank you, Hank. Hank. Philippines. Should we sell some Philippines? I don't know if we want to sell them all as a lot, do we? How about this? I'll do 2 lots of these. That's a 44S. We'll do a type set. We'll try to keep all 44s together. Is there a 44S here? That's 44D. It's 45, 45. There's not. So we'll do a 44. I'll take the nicest of each, and then we'll do the others as a group lot. How about that? And this is the nicer of that. Okay. So we'll do those 3. And then those 4. We'll do 2 lots. That sound good? Give at least 2 people a chance to get them. Okay? So we'll put these in 3 coin US Philippines, and then 4 coin US Philippines. I don't like doing too many group lots, but these are common enough that I don't think anyone's going to get super upset about missing something or having to buy a bulk lot. So a Canadian dime there. Just seeing if there's anything else there. Okay, so how much for the barber and the quarter? I don't know. We can figure that out next. All right, this was for the 3 coin lot. Let me just look these up to make sure we get the right information. We got ourselves a 1944. Well, let's show it under the scope, right? You might want to know what you're buying. We'll do this lot first. There's a 44S, 50 centavos. Not the best condition, but let's go 1944S, Philippines, 50 centavos. These are going to be 75% silver. It's 0.2411 ounce, so we'll put 2411. We'll start that out right there. And then we got a 20 centavo that's in really nice shape, 44D, 1944D, US Philippines, 20 centavos. That is going to be, yeah, 75% silver, 0.0965. So I'll go plus, just to start out, just so we get the silver right, plus 0.0965. Okay, and then the 10 centavo is going to be this one here, a 1945D. Now, I know there's some varieties on some of these. Sometimes you get a repunched mint mark. If you see it, great. We're not really going to spend too much time on these. 10 centavos. That's that. And then this is going to be 75% silver, 0.0482 ounces. So now we'll go plus 0.0482 ounces. So altogether, it's 0.3858 of an ounce, $12.49 of silver value. We're going to start the bidding at $12.50, right at the silver melt value. $12.50 for the 3 coins is the opening bid. Hey, Brent, how you doing? $12.50 for the 3 World War II U.S. Philippines. That 44.20 centavo was real nice. For the little snowman, that's right. The snowman of silver. T-Rep says 15. Dugo says 15. I got T-Rep first at 15. Dugo goes 16. Again, just as a reminder, we take many different forms of payment. We do add shipping for U.S. addresses of $5 to each package. $10 if you order a whole bunch of stuff and I can't do it in a bubble mailer. If you're outside of the U.S., you need to pay actual shipping. It's going to cost me. That's just the way it is. But we got $16 bid. T-Rep goes 17. Dugo at 18. At the end of the auction, you just need to email me your contact information and we can figure out what you tell me how you want to pay, and we'll go from there. Thanks everyone for being here. If you haven't clicked that like button, we're up to 39 likes. Holy cow. We might have to do another giveaway by the end of this, right? I think so. We can. Dugo at $18 for the 3 Philippines coins. Is that going to do it? T-Rep goes 19. Got a $19 bid now. $19. And then after this, we got 3 20 centavos and a 10 centavo we'll sell as a group. So we'll have 4, and then we'll do the 2 U.S. coins, because Hank was looking for those. Dugo at 20, T-Rep 21. Dugo 22. $22. Will that be it? And T-Rep says out. Thank you for that. Dugo at 22. Thank you very much. We'll keep that group right there. Next up's going to be the 4 coin lot. And we know the weights and finenesses already, so let's just go ahead and add those. Oh, no, I just messed up. I think. Okay, hold on. It's going to be, the 20 cents are 0.0965, so let's do that. 0.0965 plus 0.0965 plus 0.0965. And then the 10 cent is 0.0482. 0.0482. So the total silver value on this is $10.93. We'll start it at 11. And you can go. We'll start it at 11, and we'll actually show you the coins as well. First up is this one right here, a 44D, 20 centavo. 44D. The next coin, 45D. So had another coin sitting on it for a long time there. 45D. The next coin after that, another 45D, 20 centavo. And the last coin in the group of the 4 is a 45D. 10 centavos. 3 20s and a 10. Got $11 worth of silver. Hank goes 11. Dugo goes 12. Woodsy, how you doing? There is more than one barber, is there? Where are you seeing another barber? This right here is not a barber, if that's what you're looking at, Hank. That there is a coin from France. It comes from France. If that's what you're looking at. Dugo at 14 after Hank's 13. We got a $14 bid in the lead. I'm going to put this one over here too, because that one's on my sticker and I almost didn't see that. That there is an old Charles III Chilean 2 real. It's a Chilean 2 real that I can't get a date of. It's between 1773 and 1789. Dugo at 14. That could be it. I believe T-Rep made it in there pretty clearly. The bid goes on. Dugo at 16. I ruined your day, says Hank. Somebody ruined your day? Well, you need to change your standards there. Change your wants a little bit if that ruins your day. Hugo at 16. Ted, how you doing? That one below the Asian guy is a barber. Below the Asian guy? You mean this Mexican guy? And you think this coin right here? It's another French coin. That's another French coin. Put the French coin somewhere over here. Yeah, there's another French coin. Below the Asian guy. I don't know if I'm picking the right ones. I'm trying to look at anything that might look like a barber. That's New Zealand right there. We'll put the New Zealands together. Try to start organizing. We got Dugo at 16, I think, is going to take it. Hey, we used the designs were very similar back then. It's all based on like Roman designs and stuff and ancient coins. You know, classic looks. You know, that was the fashion. Hugo picked up another lot of U.S. Philippines. Congrats. Thank you very much. We'll put that right next to the others. Neither one was a barber. But you want to go to the barber right now? We got ourselves a 19070 barber half. And we're going to include the quarter, too. Just to get rid of this U.S. stuff. 070. It's a solid good on the obverse. Reverse, technically an AG, because you don't see the full rim there. Most people would sell it probably as a good for. But that's what it is. And then along with that, you're going to get a 42 Denver. So we got ourselves 75 cents face value. Let's type it in as barber $50 plus Washington quarter. And we know that if we go to coinflation or whatever we look, no, let's just look up 1907 barber half. I don't think it's a better date or anything. Nothing crazy in this grade. These have I'm trying to figure out what the silver weight is in these. I can't remember. 0.3617 is what it is. So it equals 0.3617, and the dime is probably half that, 1818. No, quarter is 1818, I'm sorry. Plus 0.1818. So the silver value is 1760. Let's start it at 1750. Let's start it at 1750. Any 1800s coins? Quite a few. Quite a few. So for the barber half and the quarter, we're starting at 1750. Right there. And if you want me to zoom in and look at, Hank says 20 bucks right away. Any 1800s? Yeah, if you want to look at the spreadsheet, you can see what you've missed already, which maybe you don't care what you missed. There's the link to the spreadsheet. There were several 1800s coins. There's still some left. If I can spot any, I'll point them out. Not many left, I think. We got rid of... There's a few, like, Canadian 5 cents from the 1800s. I think there was a Canadian quarter that might have been 18-something, or maybe one of the dimes. There's a Papal States 1867 lira. There's... Is that 1800s? No, that's 1908 or 1909 from India. There's another Canadian half dime that's old. There's this coin here that's from 1919, I think, British. The French coin here, that might have been 1800s. Actually, I can't even read a date on it. It's worn down. There's probably not much left from the 1800s. Most of that got taken already. This coin's older than the 1800s. No, it's not. It's 1867, actually. It's another Papal States, 1867. Yeah, I don't know. There's a few. Okay, on the U.S. coins, 20 Hank, 21 T-Rep, Hank 22, T-Rep 23. T-Rep 23 bucks. $23 bid now? And again, we'll do a few more lots. I don't want to go too much longer, but If anybody has any other requests on things to sell today, start letting me know and we'll add it next, because I don't have a plan for what's for selling next. Birds hammering on your house? Wait, what? 23 T-Rep in the lead. Onabushu says some Japanese coins. We can do that. Especially if you can help read some of the stuff on them. That saves me some effort. T-Rep, $23 on the US. Japanese, he says, huh? Japan. Well, here's 2 Japanese coins. Here's another. That is India right there. We had more than 2, didn't we? Is that it? That all we have is 2 Japanese coins? Out of all that? No, oh, 3. I can't count. I can count to 2. But once we get to 3, there's 4. There's 5. Okay. Now we're talking, right? Now we're talking. Japan-U.S. relations? Yep, that's very important. That's very important. 3 is a difficult number. Let's start with let's start with this one. First one on the pile. The tiny one. Probably the more expensive ones, too. That there is 10 sen. 10 sen. And there's the information there. Got a couple little scratchies. Not too bad looking. Lots of detail. Japan. 10 sen. With the dragons on it. It's an older one. And there's the date right there. You guys can read that, right? There's the date right there. Alright, so we got ourselves here Japan 10 sen. And should we try to figure out what the date is? What about the Mexican 20 centavos? What about it? What about it? What about it? What about it? Which Mexican 20 centavos? I'm missing it here. There's a Mexican peso. All right, let's put some of the Mexican coins together. Mexican peso, Mexican 100 pesos. Mexico. There's another French coin. We'll add that over by that French coin. That might be another Pope coin. I'm not sure. Mexico. Am I missing it? Did I point over it like 4 times already now? 20 centavos right there. That there is a 1935, it looks like. Okay. Let's bring it up next. Oh, we're on some Japanese coins now, brah. All right, so let's look this up. 1895, Japan, 10 sen. Let's go ahead and bring up some information on this. Thank you, Onabushu. That helps out so I don't have to get out my translating and all that. He says it's year 28, so here's the information on it so you guys know. These are 800 fine silver. So let's actually put in 1895. Okay. The weight of these is 0.0694. 0.0694. 2 1/4 worth of silver. And if we go down to year number 28, 10 cents, pretty high mintage, 13 million. And $5 to $8 or so in this kind of grade is what the guide there says. You tell me what it's worth. We're going to start it at $3. We're going to start it at $3. And I typed in 3 because I was trying to bid on it, but no. We'll open it at $3. Right underneath the hexagon, there's another one. Oh, there is another one. That one there, that's a real nice one. Wow. That one, there's a 1933. That's a nicer shape, too. Onabushu says 4. Hank says 4. Pickle says 3. Onabushu's at 4. Got a $4 bid now. Wouldn't that be funny? I know Onabushu wouldn't do this because he's a gentleman and a scholar. But wouldn't that be funny, like, if that was really... hold on, let's look. If that was really in Japanese, says year 34, 1901, and it's like the key date that's worth $100. And Onabushu's like, yeah, Kittle, it's year 28, because you can't read that anyway. Wouldn't that... Nah, that wouldn't be that funny, but he wouldn't do that. All right, Hank at $5. No, don't do that, please. Now that I thought that was funny, but it's not that funny. Ink at $5 on the Japanese 10 cent from the 1800s. Well, yeah, that's what if you told me it was a key date, I would probably open up the page on how to read the kanji or whatever they call it, right? The Japanese letters, just to make sure. Don't know no Japanese? Well, you could buy the coin and learn. Hank's leading at $5. Onabushu typed it in the chat. It's 2 times 10 plus 8. That's what it says. And that makes year 28 of the Emperor, and that translates to 1895. You just post the thing into a translator. Yeah, bring that right up, right? Absolutely. I don't have those keys on my keyboard, though. Hank at $5. Onabusha goes to 6, right when I was about ready to start counting. Onabusha goes to $6. $6 bid. Hank, you done? Pickles out, I think. I believe that is going to Oni. Whoosh. Ew. For 6. Awesome. There's that one right there. Let's go right to the next one. And then we'll go to those 20 centavos right after we get through these few Japanese coins. How about that? Here's another 10 sen. Another 10. This is a different one. It's got 3 lines and a plus and then a line. 3 lines and a plus. So that's is that 3 times something? I don't know. Yeah, it's the same. This is a good looking coin. It's just got nice dark look to it. 3 times 10 plus 1. Ha! I can almost read Japanese. Yeah, that's a 3. I mean, I'm pointing to it, but you guys can't see me pointing to it, I don't think. Japanese year 31. So let's take a look at the thing that we already have up here. Share that. Year 31, 1898. This one says it's worth a little bit more than the last one. If you're looking at those numbers. Maybe. 1898, 10 cents. So let's just go ahead and save ourselves a little bit of typing. Copy, paste. Change that to an 8. Copy, paste. And we'll start it at $3. We'll start it at $3. Onabushu goes to 4. Nightbot says that we should all be members of the ANA, our National Coin Club. I agree. Thanks, Nightbot. Fish and Hank at 5. Party Pickle 6. Hank 7. Hank. Hank at 7. Still a couple really cool big coins left here, too. We got the Austrian commemorative there, a couple Swiss 2 francs, got a big Canadian dollar, got several Canadian half dollars and quarters, and a lot of Canadian. We might be grouping that into a group lot at some point, some of it. There's an Australian florin. That's a regular British florin. Oh, I thought that might have been Australian. Got some more German, a 51.5 mark, got some French. Got this giant South Africa commemorative. Awesome. We got ourselves a 1874. No, 1878. Queen Victoria. I think that might be a half crown. And we got some Italy. Let's put the Italy over here, not get mixed into stuff we already saw. Some Italian 500 lira. There's this one from Luxembourg. There's a lot of cool stuff left. Hank's at $7 though. Hank's like, Kittle, sell it already. I'm tired of losing. Okay. Fishing Hank, $7. You got it. I'm gonna try to keep those definitely in order so I don't mix those up later. All right, one more of the group. Let me see if I can read the date on this. Is there enough that I can read it? One more 10 cent, I guess I should say. Microscope. That's a 3. And then that, I don't know what that last number is. Is that another 8? That couldn't be year 38, could it? Could be. I don't know. No, there's another symbol after that, too. Ah, man, I don't know. Is it? I don't know what it is. 30-something. It's year 30-something. Is it actually 38? Okay. Nice. So that translates into 1905 Japan, 10 cent. 1905-ish. Another 220. We'll start this one at $3 as well, just cause. We'll go to share screen and give you the information. Year 38, high mintage, 34 million. They're giving it kind of the same range as the others, $6 to $9 in circulated grades. We'll show the coin. Thanks, of $5. I'm learning. I'm learning. Oh, that comes after any year, so it wasn't another number. Okay, cool. All right, Hank's at $5. He's like, sell it right now before Onogusha quits typing about Japanese. Hank at $5. He failed Japanese. That's impossible. Pretty much. He failed English. There you go. Hank got another. All right, let's sell these guys here. There's 2 of these. I don't know if they're the same or if they're different, but they look similar to me. Japan. These, I believe, are 100 yen, correct? 100 yens. Super Nintendo Chalmers. Japan from 100 yen. These are from like the 50s and 60s, aren't they? Somewhere around there. Yeah, this one you say is year 34, and they say that's 19. It's 100 yen, not 100 cent. It's 100 yen, like Y-E-N. That's this coin right here, silver, 60% silver, and they say year 34 is 1959-ish, high mintage, 1959, Japan, 100 yen. What was the silver on it? 0.0926. $3 silver. Let's start it at $3. And they're saying fines are worth 17, but a VF is worth 3. That's not correct. It's worth a little bit more than silver value. Let's just say that. Let's just say that. 100 yen. Try doing that. There we go. Pretty good. And then here's the obverse. It's got the big old pile of rice. Do you think they like rice in Japan? They might. He reigned from 1926 to 1989, really. Kind of interesting we, they let him stay in power after the 1940s, huh? All right, Hirohito. That's correct. Kind of interesting. But there we go. We got, is anybody bidding on this? We're opening at $3. Anybody want it? Anybody want it for $3? Got a $3 opening bid. I want rice. I might put some rice in my Zoji Rushi rice cooker. It's from Japan. All right. Had to admit he wasn't good. Yeah, there were some terms and conditions. There wasn't there. You don't need that date? Eunice will go $3 on it. Onabushu tried doing 3 right after. The next one, I'm not sure what date. It looks like it might be a different date. It's hard to tell. It might be the same date. I don't know. We'll see in a second. But I think it's going to go to Eunice for $3, and that's fine with me. Unless someone else bids. Sticky rice? Heck yeah. And I used to just buy the cheapest rice possible, like whatever they had at the grocery store. But then, like, I bought, like, some of the better, like, Japanese rice one time, like, because it was on sale. And I'm like, is there really that much of a difference? What? Now I'm like a total snob when I don't buy any of the garbage, cheap, long grain American, whatever garbage there is. I'm always buying, like, that big bag that has Japanese written all over it and cost, like, 5 times as much at least. And totally worth it. Totally worth it. Especially if you got a good rice cooker. Alright, last up in the group of Japanese coins that we pulled out of the little pile there. There's some rice. This one's definitely in higher grade. Yeah, well, Silver Mountain, every now and then it's just for convenience. Just for convenience. We'll, you know, we'll get some, we'll make some minute rice. You know, just for convenience, but, I mean, I'm not saying I'm above that. Didn't know there was differences? Oh. No, the 20-pound closet rice is probably in the back of the closet still, and it's probably got, like, bugs or worms in it, because I haven't looked at it in 5 years, you know? Show of 40, huh? So it's a different one. All right, let's take a look at this. Year 40, 1965, and it's a little higher mintage, but it's the same interest, the same information, I'd say. 1965, Japan, 100 yen, 0.0926. We'll start it at $3. I should probably look at it. I should probably get that rice out of the back of the closet, Alfred, take a peek at it, and if it looks okay, maybe start, or maybe just go donate it. I'm sure there's an expiration date that's passed on it, but maybe I'll still just go donate it, and I should probably get 2 new bags or a couple new bags for my deep stack. We stack silver, we stack rice, we stack all kinds of stuff. I stack ramen noodles, I stack cans of SpaghettiOs, we stack it all here. Onabushu at $3. Onabushu's at $3 on this one. Will that be enough? Could be. They call these like people like call these like what, like gaming tokens, or like they think they look like Chuck E. Cheese money and stuff. Rice is a seed. How would it go bad? Oh no, if it looks fine and it's still dry and it does no, but Hank, it can get moldy. It can get, you know, it can get like bugs and stuff. They could get stuff to where you wouldn't want to eat it. I mean, if you were starving, you're going to eat it. But 1966, again, Emperor, that's Emperor's reign, Hirohito's reign. The year of the Emperor's reign, so 40th year of his reign. Yep, that's pretty cool, isn't it? Makes it a little more difficult for the American collector to look it up in a book, though, if you don't know how to read the characters, but thank you, Onabushu, for the assist. Is Aaron still here wanting to look at some Mexicans? There's a couple Mexicans right here that he wanted to look at. I think that's the good one right there on top. 1933, 20 centavos. Lots of luster to that thing. Look at that thing. It's high AU. That's how I would grade that. higher AU coin. So let's go and type that into the spreadsheet. 1933 Mexico, 20 centavos. And then the other one I think is a 1935. We'll sell that one right next. 1933 and 35. Okay, 33. This is 72% silver, 0.720, 0.0772 of an ounce, $2.50. We'll start it at $3. We'll start it at $3. And we got the information here. There's the coin. That's a real nice one there. And here's the information. 2.5 million minted, and there's the range. The next one I think is 1935, about the same mintage, about the same range. Unesco's $3 on it. Definitely a 72%er. It says right on the coin, actually. See right there around the eagle's head? 0.7 on one side and the 20 on the other. They don't kid around. They tell you right on the coin. 720. It's a real cool design. Aaron at $5. Got a $5 bid now. No, we got a 6. We got a 6. Anybody with a $6 bid? We got a $5 bid. Need a $6 bid now. Got a $5 bid now. $5. All in. No fair. We're good. Square. You bought it. Stop doing that. Maybe Green Go will come back if I stop doing the stupid auction voice, right? Sorry, Gringo. All right. And then the next one, we'll just sell that right after. I think that's a 1935. It is a 1935. A little bit lower condition, a little dirtier looking. But same type, same information, same fine, same weight, same all that. We'll open it at $3. We'll open it at... There he is. There he is, Gringo. We'll open this one at $3 as well for the 1935 Mexico 20 centavos. At 0.772 ounces actual silver weight. And Eunice is trying to get it for $3. It's a crime to misrepresent in Mexico. Nice. It's a crime to counterfeit coins in China, too. Well, it's a crime to counterfeit Chinese coins in China. Not a crime to counterfeit any other country's coins in China. Little fun fact. They don't counterfeit their own coins. They'll put you in jail for that. Or worse. We got a $3 bid. Is that going to take it? Even did. Congrats, Eunice. You got a good one. What next? Anybody want to buy anything else, or should we call it a day? We've been going a little over 3.5 hours or so. Anybody else have to buy something today? I'll sell it. We'll go for it. I'm no quitter. We could sell that old Chilean thing that we don't even know really what it is. If anybody wants that worn down coin. We could do, I don't know. I know the really old ones, Gold Maple, we had a 8 real earlier. It was 0.903 fineness, so a little bit better than 90. But now when we get to the 1,000th of a, whatever, you're kind of splitting hairs there, right? Here's what we got. We'll do this one. We'll do this one. Any Russian or Chinese? I do not think we have any of those. So this one I have in a flip because I know I identified it at one point. It's really worn down. It's a Charles III, Carlos III. You can see that it's a 2 real DA. So we know that that's the information on it. We don't have a date. The date's worn. But I was able to identify that assayer mark. I believe I'm right on this. Let me try to look up. What do we do? 2 reals. Let's see if we can figure this out. And I think I narrowed the date down, like here. It's easier to bring up Numista when I don't have the date. Here is what a nice one would look like. So there's the information. 2 real DA. And it's probably one of these super low mintages on all of them. 1773, 1789. Is that the one I thought that we had? Is that what the dates? Yeah, 1773 through 1789. I think that's what we're dealing with. Okay. Now, you might disagree, or you might do some better research and find that I don't know what I'm talking about. This is 903 fineness, like we talked about. 0.903. Hey, I mean, it could be a 1776 with a mintage of 7,000. It could be. It's got about $6 worth of silver in it. It says $6.34 on Numista. But let me just type in here real quick. Let me get the exact thing in there. Chilean 2 reals. It's 0.1965 of an ounce. It's worn down, so it's actually going to be a little bit less than that, of course. And we're just going to go here. No date. Chile 2 reals. Yeah, let's just leave it at that. And let's start it at $6. Let's just start it at $6. Don't know what it's worth. I could take it out of the flip if you really want to see it. I'd rather leave it in the flip so you can identify it later and know what you're dealing with. Let's just go $6 on it. But I'm pretty sure that it was Chilean. Because I think I can just see the top of that mint mark there right before the 2, and I think that's what it was. Aaron goes $7. Eunice goes 8. Got some history there, right? Somebody used that coin. And just to give you an idea, if they were in better condition, you know, this is what NGC says on these. Super low mintages on all of them, and even in VF, all of them are well over $100. This ain't VF. We can't even identify a date, so why am I even showing you this? I don't know. For fun, for education, in case you see one of these out in the wild somewhere, where you can actually read the date and get some information. But we got Aaron at 9, Eunice goes to 10, Aaron goes to 11. 11. This one goes to 11. It's one louder. John Duff, how you doing? $12. Welcome, welcome. Eunice goes 13. $13. Will that do it? It could. I think it did. Thank you for your bids. Congrats. I think you'll like it. I think you'll like that one. All right. Was there any other requests for something today, or do we end it for the day and then do the rest tomorrow? So tomorrow, the net, whatever we do tomorrow, we could do a couple more today if you see something you have to have. A lot of Canadian here. I'm probably going to put, I'll probably look through here later today or tonight before I sell them tomorrow and maybe put some of these in some groups. Maybe I'll look at these half dimes, see if there's or 5-cent pieces. They're not even dimes, I guess, in Canada. See if there's any better ones in there that we want to separate out, but maybe some of that's going to be a group lot. But yeah, I think there were a lot more larger coins in this one. So there's, and then this bracelet, I mean, that added some weight to the bag. So it's probably not going to be quite 200 coins like we've had in past groups. That bracelet there. All right, you want to do the hexagon coin? We can do that. We can do that. It's a hexagon. And just so you guys know, that's what it looks like. It's a little dirty looking. Got a little kind of line across. Like, is that? And usually when you see like a band of dark color like that, probably means there might have been a rubber band or something around the pile of coins at one point, or maybe it was even. Could be what that is. There's the numbers on that one. 19 something something, and then that's a 1, and I think it's a 3, and then something, and then 3 for the year. Kind of know a couple of the numbers, just enough to be dangerous. But yeah, that's Egyptian. All right, let's see if we can figure this out. I gotta look at my. All right, that I believe is a 3. Hold on. It's a 3. I would go back to full screen. I think the year is 1, 3, and then there's 2 groups. There's one that's in English, which I think says 1944. 1, 9, and then those 2 E's are actually 4s. And then I think this is 1, 3, 6, 3, I think. So it's 1363 is their year. I think that's right. Let's see if we're right. Let's look up 1944 Egypt. And I think this is the denomination. This is the 2 piastres. Let's look. Let's see if that matches up. It's looking like it to me. 50% fine silver, 2.8 grams. That's about right. I could weigh it to make sure. King Farouk, coin collector. Or maybe his son was coin collector. I think no, it was him. It was him. He was the coin collector. He's the one that bought the 1933 Double Eagle and got the export license that makes it the only legal coin that you can own. And it looks like it was a 1-year type coin. Only 32,000 minted? Is that right? That seems super low, especially for it to only be worth that much. Is that right? Oh, okay. It's only $1.46 worth of silver. So 1944 Egypt. All right, what did we say it was? 0.045 of an ounce. $1.46. Let's just start it at $2 and see if anybody wants it. For King Farouk, the coin collector. Little hexagon coin. UNESCO 2. Onabusha says 3. UNESCO 4. Yeah, all of them were supposed to be destroyed. He got one when he bought it. He bought it from someone that wasn't supposed to own it or sell it. But when he went back to Egypt, he got an export license from the U.S. government to say that he was allowed to take that coin. And years later, when that coin came back and was Secret Service had taken it, and that was argued in court that was the U.S. legitimizing that exact coin for personal ownership. And they won the case on that. So they monetized that and allowed it to be auctioned, and all the others are illegal forever. Even though there's some still out there and in hiding. He collected lots of stuff, it sounds like, Gold Maple. I don't know. Eunice at $4. Eunice at $4 for the little hexagon. from Egypt. Any other interest? Anyone else? You bought it. Congrats. Trying to type. $4. Congrats. You got it. All right. Was there any other requests for anything today? Or do we want to call it a day and get back to enjoying the weekend? Should have legalized all of them? No, not if they were never supposed to come out of the mint. They were stolen. They were stolen. The government doesn't like people that steal. Hey, Silver Geek, how you doing? Anyone else? Anyone else? Let's see. Is there anything I just want to sell right now before we're done? Anything I just feel like selling? Not really. We can wait until tomorrow for all this. We'll put the Portuguese coins together. There's another Canadian. I did that twice now. It looks like a Canada, but it's actually India. So let's keep that back with the other India coin. Keep those separate. What's this little guy? That's the Cuba. There's a Cuba there. This is English. There's another Portuguese. I think that's Swedish. I don't know what that is. No, that's Finland. Okay. All right. I think they're probably going to be done. I think we're probably going to be done. Silver Geek, yeah, you saw the King Farouk coin. I know years ago at one of the A&A shows, while it was still in court, they had the family that had the 10 1933 $20 gold pieces, the double eagles, that they found in Grandpa's safe deposit box. They had all 10 of them on display once at one of the A&A shows while they were being litigated in court. And I'm pretty sure they lost that case and they don't get their coins. Because they were stolen. And you can't legally buy stolen property, no matter even if the guy paid for it and then the next guy paid for it. Originally it was stolen. It didn't belong to them. All right. Same thing if you find a 1964 peace dollar out there. They minted 300-some thousand of them. They weren't supposed to ever be released. There's claims that there are some out there. If they ever come to public sale, the government will seize them. So that's why those only get sold quietly and privately, and you've never even probably seen a picture of a real one. Because nobody wants to admit they have it. Because they're stolen. All right, do any more South American coins? Was there? Well, I don't think so. That one's Hungary. This is British. There might be one in here. It's possible. Do I see it right now? No. I mean, Cuba is about as close as I can see. There's another Italian 500 lira. There is some franc. What's that one there? That one might be Russian. I don't know what country that is. I ain't got no idea what country that is. It's got some Russian-like letters on it, though. We'll have to figure that out. I don't know. You guys want to test yourself? Maybe we'll just sell it right now. What country is this? I would just type in 1925.50 Hapa, or whatever that thing is. It's like the pi symbol, huh? You think Bulgaria? I don't know. Let me just type in 1925 Bulgaria. 50 something. 50. That just brings up paper money there. Yugoslavia? Let's try that. 50 para. That pi sign is probably a P. Hara. Something like this coin right here. And it's not even silver. It's nickel bronze. Well, that sucks. I got ripped off in this sale. Somebody threw it in there thinking it was silver. There's either a 1925B or a 1925P. And both are in parentheses, meaning the mint mark's not even on the coin. So how do you know? There's probably a way to tell. Both have about 25 million minted. Anybody want this? Let's just start it at $1. 1925 Yugoslavia, 50 para, 0 silver. And we'll start it at $1 if anybody wants it. Free? Well, we can't do free because everybody would say, I'll take it for free. I mean, especially if you already got something being shipped to you. Anybody want it for $1? If not, you don't have to have it. Especially if you already got a package coming to you. It's kind of cool. Angie, how you doing? Yeah, for $1. He says throw it in my package. I'll take that. I don't know what it is. $19.25. All right. Does it have a thunderbolt under the bottom left of the date? I don't see anything under the bottom left of the date. You bought it. So it's the B and not the P? And why don't they just say right in the guide? Thunderbolt or no Thunderbolts? I don't know. They don't make it easy for the rookies like me, do they? Oh, you think it might be Belgium? Well, it's $1 and it's Eunice's now, so I don't know what it is. I'm not looking at it anymore. Any coins from Lativa? No, nothing from Lativa. No, you want to see the Cuban coin? All right, we'll do the Cuban coin. How about that? Sell that. I almost made it under the microscope. Almost. 1915. It's got some hairlines on it. It's been cleaned. 1915 10 centavos. 1915 10 centavos. $0.10. We'll get the information. Probably made it the Philadelphia Mint on a dime planchet. Should have been a barber dime, but we made a 10 centavos out of it. 0.0723 ounces, exactly like a dime. 90% silver. $2.34. Let's start it at $2. Let's start it at $2. Nightbot is a scam. Why would you say that, Windy City? That's kind of an odd comment. All right. There you go, 1915 Cuba. Starting at $2. Anybody want it? Aaron says whizzed. Yeah, cleaned, whizzed. I mean, same thing. It's cleaning it up. Actually, whizzed usually looks nicer than that. Whizzed is more almost polished. Anybody want it for $2? It's under melt. It melts for $2.34. Eunice says $2. 110 years old. Tells you the information right on it. 2.5 grams of 900. I mean, whizzed isn't actually better. It just usually has a better look to it. It's someone like professionally like polishing it up. So the average person says, wow, that's a beautiful looking coin, even though it's really damaged. But Eunice going to get a Cuban dime for less than silver price? Are you serious? Are you for real? It is not the 125 mintage proof. I'm guessing it's not. If you think it might be, you should probably bid. You should probably bid. No begging for coins, please. No one's going to give you any free coins. So, not the way it works. Onabusha goes to 3 right before we stop. I was going to say that would have been the 5th win in a row for Eunice. That means everybody else fell asleep and we should probably end for the day. Ah! Alright. Funny guy, huh? Funny guy. He says $4. Thank you guys. From the Cuba, for the Cuban. I gotta look through here a second and see, is there anything else? Well, that can go here. And silver's awesome, isn't it? I think we're good. I think we're pretty good. It's enough for tomorrow. All right, $4 to Eunice. Let's count it down again. This is from way South Florida. Could have been ours if we wanted it. We had it for a little bit, kind of. All right, we still have part of Cuba. And there's another win for you. Congrats. There's a big one that we'll do tomorrow. Make some room for that so it doesn't mix in with the sold stuff. All right, I think we're done for the day. Unless someone's like have to have something right now and knows they won't be here tomorrow. I think we'll continue again tomorrow. We'll continue again tomorrow, 12 p.m. Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern. I might sort this pile a little bit more to make sure all the countries are together so we can get through it a little quicker and just get her done. I mean, right there's the English stuff together. Here's another English coin, I believe. Yeah. There's another older one. Got them kind of mixed up and sorted. There's the French stuff together. Yeah, we'll make sure we got what we got. There's another Swedish. I think we're pretty good. And then all this is Canada. We'll probably group some of the Canadian stuff together. And I think we'll be good. Thanks, Jason, for hanging out. Thanks for buying a few. You didn't have to do it. But you did. Do we have time for a giveaway? Should we just do a giveaway real quick to end it up to thank those lurkers especially who have contributed nothing to the stream but are here for a giveaway? I'm just teasing. You guys click the like. That's more than enough. That's more than enough. You click the like. I'm just teasing, of course. What should we give away? What's something in here that I don't think anyone's going to buy? What is something that no one's really going to pay up for? Both of these the same date? Let's see. No, those are different dates. We'll sell those. What is this? That's French. We're not selling those. I don't know. I got to pick a coin out of here somewhere, don't I? Jason says a duck race. We could probably do that. If you want a duck in the duck race, type the word duck 1 time per person. If you want a duck in a duck race for a coin, I got to find something here. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't want to give away something too nice, do I? Guess we could. Dang. Do I dare give one of these away? We got 2 of these that look kind of the same. What year is this? 1960s. I think we should give that away. We got 2 of them. There's one's the 64 and one's a 67. I think this is the 1967. Look at that thing. Should we give this away? I know I could sell that. People pay premiums for these too. Look at that thing. That thing's like shiny. I don't know if I should do that. Put all the little shields around that. That's some Game of Thrones stuff for you there, Jason. Got the Queen. What was that? Queen Sansa there? Queen of the North? Yeah, people. I only picked that mostly because I got another one right there. That one on the edge says 1964, and there's another 500 lira from 61 there. So I don't know. I was trying to. I'd be better off probably giving away one of the Canadian $50 if nobody's gonna want. All right, we'll do it. We'll do it. All right, I got to come up with a list of names now. This is gonna be a pain in the butt, right? Let's try though. Let's try to do it. Let me go to the duck races. Oh my goodness, what am I getting involved in here? This might take a few minutes, so we'll try it. Let's go to the names and start putting a list in. Hopefully I get everybody's name. Oh my goodness. Alright, we got Eunice is the first I see. Then we got Oni Bushu. Then we got Jackalope. And then Emil. And then Craig saying Goose. I'm putting Craig in anyway. I'm putting Angie in. She didn't even put Duck in. Okay. I'm putting Manda in. I'm putting in Jason. I'm putting in Brown Sugar. Who else is in here? Gold Maple. Silver Mountain. All things silver. I'll put in ATS. Green, go. I'll put in Alfred too. He was here just a minute ago. Sublime. Angie, I already got you. Eunice, Gold Maple. T-Tone. I got you in. Okay. Yeah, it's like a BU 1967 500 lira. We'll go Dugo's getting a duck. Chew's getting a duck. Vern's getting a duck. My main man Vern's here. Pickle's getting a duck. That's 20 ducks so far. Is that enough? I'm going to give one to me too. MKRC. Is that my name? Michael Kittle, Rare Coins. Yeah, that's me. All right. I'm going to read the names one more time. If your name is not on the list and you want a duck, you better type in Kittle, give me a duck. We got Eunice, Onabushu, Jackalope, Emil, Craig, Angie, Manda, Jason, Brown Sugar, Gold Maple, Silver Mountain, ATS, Gringo, Alfred, Sublime, T-Tone, Dugo, Chew, Vern, Pickle, and Kittle. Did Aaron get in? Did I say Aaron's name? I don't think I said Aaron, did I? I'll put in Aaron for a duck. Anybody else want a duck? I think that's it. All right, let me copy this list just in case I accidentally delete it and have to type it again. Copy. All right, let's share my screen, right? Ducks. Let's go full screen. Okay, that's my ducks. Done. We'll do a 69-second duck race. Colors and costumes are good, right? You guys ready? There they are. Should I shuffle the characters once? Let's shuffle them. There we go. You guys ready? You guys ready? Actually, real quick, I got to do something else. Show the coin. There's the coin right there. That's what you're going to win. And we got to get our duck out here from Vern. This is my duck in the race. See my duck? All right, let's get my duck out. All right, here we go. Ready? You guys ready? Mute the music. Oh, let's just close it down. Yeah, let's close down the music. You guys want to hear the quacking? Got it. Thanks, Eunice. Ready? Where do I start this? Right here. Start. Good luck. Good luck. Do I just got a plain duck? They're all in costumes, and I just got a plain duck? Ooh, I got number 21 there. That's my birthday, number 21. That's lucky. Jackalope with the George Washington duck. Jason with the Frosty the Snowman duck. Uh-oh. 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 What do we got? Oh, I'm in the lead? Is this rigged? Oh, I'm winning that coin. I'll take it. I'll take it. Why is there a Trump duck? Because I got it as a gift. There's not one in the race, is there? There should be. Oh, here comes Angie with the backwards hat. Oh, this is a, what, 7-8-way tie? Here we go. Pickle, get your stupid, boring duck away from my stupid, boring duck. Vern's in the lead. Oh my God, if I win this. If I win this. Oh no, there goes my duck. And there goes Vern. Oh, here comes the Sword duck. Are you serious? Is Gringo going to win both giveaways today? Gringo. That is so rigged. That is so rigged. Gringo first, Jason second. There's the photo finish. Emil third with the girl duck. The old woman duck. T-Tone, Vern, Sublime, Craig, Angie, Jackalope, Onabushu, Dugo, Silver Mountain, Aaron, Brown Sugar, Gold Maple. I got 16. Pickle got 17th. Eunice, Alfred, Mandachu, and ATS in last. In last. Yikes. Yikes. So let's go down here in the spreadsheet. 19. Hey, another 1967. I didn't even plan that. Italy, 500. Lira. Is it Liri or Lira? I'll put Lira. I don't know what it is. Actually, we should look it up just to make sure. 1967 Italy 500 Liri is what they call it. KM98. 835 fine, 0.2953 of an ounce. Was the 67 the better one? 64 had half the mint. 67 had half the mintage. Probably should have gave away the other one. Rip. What was the silver on that? 0.2953. 0.2953. Gringo, you won another $10 for the silver. Nice. For 0. Congrats. Congrats. We'll add that to your giveaway win over there. Sweet. You should go buy yourself a scratch off at least. Your duck was lame. Time to make a Chinese food. Well, at least we didn't have a cat race there, Onabushu. Never mind. You'd still. Oh, are we talking Chinese food or Korean foods? I don't know. Yeah, good thing we didn't have a cat or a dog race. I'm saying duck race is fine. You can eat some duck. All right. Well, thanks again for being here, everybody. Roseanne, you're waving. Roseanne's not here. There's no way Roseanne came in here. Roseanne, like Rock Chan? Good to see you, Roseanne. Sorry you didn't get a duck. You must have came in a little too late. We would have given you a duck. Or wait, do we need to rerun that because Roseanne's here? And Gringo, you didn't really win that, right? Oh, wait, Roseanne, this was your duck right here. This was your duck right here. And it was definitely rigged. This duck won, what, in 2016? And in 2024? A lot of people think he won in 2020 as well. All right. We don't talk politics here, though. No, we don't do that. Did I check my PayPal? I did not check my PayPal. Do I need to check my PayPal, like, right now? I could. What do I need to check my PayPal? Did you send me $11 billion just because I'm Kittle? Next team. No, I don't want to. Hold on. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to use a pass key. Oh, Craig sent some money for a giveaway. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Are you saying we need to run another duck race right now? Thank you, Craig. You didn't have to do that. But you did. I think Craig wants us to do another giveaway. Okay. Okay. What should we give away? Where's my pile of coins? We're kind of running out of stuff here. What should we give away? I think we got to give away Canadian, right? Is there any like duplicate dates here? See, I don't know if I want to give those away because like one of those might be better dates and I didn't look them up. There's a bunch of Canadian quarters. There's what should we give away? Thanks, Craig. You didn't have to do that though. You did not have to do that. I know something we could give away that probably is it's a big chunk of silver, and I probably shouldn't do that. But how about 100 pesos from Mexico? It's kind of worn down. 1978. Let's look it up. 1978 Mexico, 100 pesos. Oh, why are we giving this away? This thing's worth like at least 20, 30 bucks, isn't it? Something like that. It's 720 fine. It weighs 6428 ounces. It melts for about 21 bucks alone. It's not in the best of conditions. Craig, what are we going to do? Dice roll or duck race? I think the people like the duck races, don't they? Where's the eagle's head at on this thing? Why can't I find the eagle's head? There it is. Another cool design. Big silver coin. Big silver coin from Craigione. Right there. So if anybody wants that, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? Ducks or roll? Do what I want? You guys want ducks, don't you? All right, if you want a duck in the duck race, you got to type in duck 1 time per person. Okay? 1 time per person. I got to do it again. 78 Mexico, 100 pesos. And we're going to type in the margin from Craig Durbin. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, let's go to the. I probably should have just kept the same list and said if you didn't get a duck, then. But we'll start over. Okay. Let's go back to. How do I do this? I don't even know how to pick a duck race anymore. Race timers, I think it's called. Then duck race. Then go to the names, edit the list. Oh, deleted everybody. I got to start over. Okay. We got MKRC's getting the first duck. Then Emil. And then we got ATS, Jackalope. And we're going to get Rozanne. And we're going to get Green Go. Brown Sugar. If I spell your name wrong, deal with it, okay? T-Tone. Aaron's getting a camel. Silver Mountain. Vern. Angie. Sublime. Jason. I'll put Manda in too. DTT. Did I get Eunice in there already? I don't know. Typing it again. Oni Bushu. All right, that's 18 names. We lost some folks. I don't know who we're missing. I didn't put Alfred in this time. Should I put Alfred in? I'm putting Alfred in. No, I'm not. He's not here. So I don't want anybody to say rigged if another mod wins. You're in, Roseanne. You're in. All right, we're going to copy that. And I'm going to say done. Oh, we should put Craig in too. Craig. We forgot to put Craig in there. Ha! He's the one that donated this, so we're going to put Craig in. Craig's getting a duck. All right. Copy, and that's 18 names. We're done with that. Let's go to share the screen. We'll make that full screen. We got costumes. Oh, let me read the names one more time. If you're not in, let me know. Me, Emil, ATS, Jackalope, Roseanne, Gringo, Brown Sugar, T-Tone, Aaron, Silver Mountain, Vern, Angie, Sublime, Jason, Manda, DTT, Eunice, Onabushu, and Craig. Hopefully that's everybody. 69-second duck race. We got costumes. Craig's like, do not put me in. We're putting you in. And if you win, then you can pick who wins, or you can say run it again. I don't care, Craig, but we're putting you in. All right, you ready? I don't see anybody crying that they don't have a duck. So here we go. We're gonna shuffle them once. Actually, let me see who I am. Ooh, I'm the astronaut duck. I kind of want to be the astronaut. I'll shuffle them. What am I now? Oh, I'm like the COVID duck. I got a hat and a mask. It's probably a doctor duck. That's probably what it is. You guys ready? Good luck. Good luck. Quack. 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 That's so stupid. ATS out to an early lead. Got a cigar in your mouth. That's probably not good while you're swimming. Oh, there's Brown Sugar and Aaron taking the lead. Oh, Onabushu's got the pink duck. ETT with the mermaid. Where's my duck? I can't see it anymore. Still plenty of time for Gringo to win this one. Early lead never wins? I don't know. Maybe. Rozanne and Jackalope. Oh, Rozanne's taking the lead. Rakchan. Kids these days, huh? 12 seconds left. Can Rozanne hold on to victory? I don't know. Uh-oh, here comes my duck. Here comes my duck. Oh, no, T-Tone. No, T-Tone. Ah, T-Tone beat me. And Brown Sugar. I think we were top 3. T-Tone, congrats. T-Tone, Brown Sugar, then me. Photo finish for second. Manda was third. What was Manda's duck? Some kind of like striped duck in the middle. Craig was 5th. Silver Mountain, Sublime, DTT, Aaron, Vern, ATS, Jason, Rockjohn, Angie, Eunice, Onabushu, Gringo, Emil, and Jackalope. What a race. What a race, huh? What a race indeed. Indeed. All right, let's go back here and we will type in, oh, that's worth at least $21, probably more. And that was Thomas Tone for 0. Thanks, Craig. You didn't have to do it. But you did. But you did. All right, that's that. That's that. And we are done. We are done. I'm not checking PayPal anymore. Too many duck races. Thanks again, Craig. Thanks again, everyone, for hanging out. We'll do it again tomorrow, noon Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern. We'll sell the rest of these, or as many as we feel like doing, until we should be able to get through all that tomorrow. I put that with the giveaways, the T-tones. We should be able to get through it. We'll start grouping some stuff together if I want to end it, but I don't think we'll have to need a third day for this. I think we're pretty good. What did we sell? $874 worth of coins today. Thank you guys for all the bids. I do appreciate it. Go raid Nick's Coins doing a benefit for Joe Durbin. I don't know Nick's Coins really, but we can do that. I don't know if I know Nick's Coins, do I? A benefit auction for Joe Durbin. Durbin's cool. If anybody wants to put a link in for that, they can. I guess a mod has to do that, but that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, bye, Mikey. Rest in peace. Yeah, make sure you guys get in. Speaking of 007, we do have our monthly free coin giveaway. Make sure you get in on that. If you have not left a comment on that video, you have a chance to win that one for free. If you've already left a comment this month, then you don't need to do it again. There you go. For free? For free. For free. All right. All right. Thanks again, everybody. You guys have a good rest of your day, and hope to see some of you tomorrow. Thanks again, everybody that's been here, especially those who bid. But I love you guys all. And I guess I'll go check out Nick's Coins and see what's going on over there if you guys want more auction. Thanks, guys. Bye, everybody.